Okay, hello everybody, welcome back to more NIKKE featuring a face cam. Whoa, face cam! Whoa, haven't done one of these in ages. But I figured I'd do one because, you know, I got a haircut, right? Got a haircut. You can't really see it, but I got like a new sweater, right? Got like a V-neck merino sweater going on. We went out clothes shopping the other day, and they had these on sale. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I like sweaters, so let's just buy a lot of them. So what we're doing today on NIKKE is the Siren event called Unbreakable Sphere right here. It came out like last week or like a few weeks ago, but I kind of stopped. I held off on doing it because we were busy doing the main story. And I'm not sure if we're going to finish this in one stream because typically these major events, I say major because there's like whole hub area and there's like mini games, right? Typically these major events have like, they're broken up into like 2 parts, and they kind of space out part 1 and 2. They locked them, they time gate them. But I think it's been enough days. I think it's been long enough that everything's unlocked, so we can just go through them. And the Master Brilliant's here, and they said I need to drink some water, which, you know. I should. Alright, anyway. Let's begin. I think there's going to be a cutscene. I'm really curious about where this takes place in the timeline.
Initiating operation. AA pillar deployment to eliminate the so-called crystal region.
Oh? Okay, so chapter like 30, I think? When we first met Behemoth?
The objective is to eradicate all of the E2 crystals in the crystal region and complete the groundwork for the future expansion of Reclamation Site 01. Shifty, are you ready?
Yes. I received word that the commander and the counter squad are en route to another location. Upon confirmation from the Central Government Intelligence Department.
Can I make myself smaller? Was this, fine. I should make myself bigger.
We've become aware there are no squads that have been officially deployed to the crystal region.
Yeah, for the longest time, I thought Mana was like an actual human. But no, she's actual, NIKKE.
Of course, we can't discount the fact that there might be squads who came up unofficially. But who would do that? No one else can compare to the counters.
Good. As long as nothing unusual happens at the AA pillar landing site, no NIKKE should be caught up in any trouble. Let's commence the operation. AA pillar launch sequence ready.
AA pillar landing coordinates set.
You think the AA pillar uses AA batteries?
Confirming landing coordinates. Firing AA pillar towards the guide signal.
Beep.
Launch complete. Transferring control to the operator until landing.
Control transfer complete. Now then, if we do this and this, all set. Landing now.
Beep.
Landing in 3 minutes?
Oh, which part of America is this?
Wow, the AA pillar descends much slower than the A pillar. Maybe because it's so much larger.
The energy contained within it is significantly greater than that of the A pillar.
Oh, whose phone?
Sorry, but this appears to be an urgent call.
It's okay, take it.
Mihara? What is it?
Oh, it's actually happening concurrently to the main story?
You've captured a rare specimen?
Wait, this is literally continuing on from Mudfish, right? Yeah, it is.
Where are you right now?
Yeah, at the end of Mudfish, Mihara says she found something, but we don't know what it was.
Sorry? Get away from there immediately.
Alerta, alerta, super alerta.
Uh-huh. Mana, I'm picking up a strange signal near the AA pillar.
What?
Oh shit, it's gluttony. Again. A colossal entity of some kind bursts out from under the ground. Oh, snap. Hold on. Oh, gluttony. Any gluttonies here? Yummy. Very cat. The AA pillar is swallowed whole by what seems to be a massive mouth.
What is that thing?
That's...
That thing just swallowed the entire AA pillar.
This is an emergency. Contact Art Command. Tell them codename Gluttony has appeared.
They said it. She said the name. Splash.
I hear the sound of something falling in the water. And my body begins to sink underneath the surface.
Siren? But she's sounding a lot more
I
normal.
think I'm drowning. How long can a NIKKE breathe underwater again? How long can my body last? No one's here. Who will come to save me? If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have accepted that offer. No matter how miserable life got, I didn't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Someone save me.
Help.
Please.
Up. No help. No help.
You won't die. Someone grabs my hand, which is flailing desperately.
Okay, that's Siren. Oh, who's this?
No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
I feel the warmth of someone else's hand grasping mine, and I hear a soothing voice. I close my eyes.
Oh. Oh, right, this lady. Okay, so this is the new lady that was in the trailer. But okay, now I... Oh, okay, there she... Oh, okay, Mori opens her eyes.
What is this place?
Kind of expected a more of a, like a tomboy, deeper voice for this character. Just based on her design. It's Mori Calliope from Nichizanji, right? Yeah. Mori slowly looks around. This lady was introduced in the trailer. The anniversary announcement stream that we saw. But we don't actually know who she is in the main story. Schools of fish leisurely swim past what seems to be a transparent barrier. As if Mori is submerged in the ocean.
Am I really dead?
Science here! Everybody scatter. Mori turns her head towards the voice.
Is that a fairy?
Where does this take place in the story? Did this take place before Mudfish or after? It can't be after because Siren hasn't gotten eaten yet by Gluttony.
On the bubble tree?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, rare face scan stream because look at me, man. I'm looking fresh, right? Got a haircut. I have these pants. Do you see these pants? You don't really see it, but these pants have got like hats on them. I showed my my hairdresser the low taper fade. I'm a zoomer now. My zoomer, I got the low taper fade haircut. I was like, do you know what a low taper fade is?
Quiet,
And I showed her pictures.
but now it's bustling with noise.
And then I also like gave her like a translation from ChatGPT. That's Mihara? Doesn't look at Mihara. What the hell? That looks like this lady right here is supposed to be Mihara, but like she looks Looks like a teenager. This looks like someone completely different. Oh, Doc's here. Mori's Bond story after. We'll see, Doc. We'll see. Have you finished this? Are they still more like time gated? Is the story time gated, or is it like has it fully come out? No, you haven't signed. The only thing you missed was this, and I'm trying to figure out what the timeline is for the story. Because Siren is here. She rescues Mori from like drowning. Gluttony just came up from the ground and it ate the AA pillar because the AA pillar was shot. They shot an AA pillar into the crystal region, which was like what, chapter 30 or something, and Gluttony came up and ate it. So this has to be like before Mudfish. But feels like this takes place after Mudfish. But like, it has to take place after Mudfish because Mihara said she found something. But if that's the case, how is Siren alive? Because she got eaten at the end of Mudfish. I don't know. Oh, what do you know?
I will go with
Oh.
you. If it's a request from my subject, I have to accept. Can I wear your clothes on this mission, Commander?
Roger.
1, 2, 3.
Joining the mission.
There, done. Part 2. Oh, part 2's tomorrow? That's not today? Bruh, I should have just...
A fairy?
Maybe I should just stop this right now and stream something else now and stream this tomorrow instead. So that way we can just like finish this in one sitting.
Where am I?
Wait, does that mean that's Mihara over here? She found Siren.
Fairy. So cute.
Well,
Hey there. About time you came to.
do you know who you're talking to, I mean, Kyre? Yeah? I mean, this only has like 12 parts. I had to look at the past VODs and like... I had to look at the past VODs of like events that we've done. And typically they're like 2 or 3 hours long.
Who are you?
Mori quickly backs up.
What is this place? Where did you bring me?
Then it feels like Mori's voice sounds fine, but it feels like it doesn't really fit her character. Really feels like she should have like a deeper
We're
voice.
all NIKKEs, aren't we? Are you a NIKKE too?
Oh,
A NIKKE?
Yeah. And we're at the bottom of the ocean right now. Isn't that amazing?
Why?
We're underwater?
What? How did Mihara even find this?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you really think I'd fall for that?
What if this is inside Gluttony?
I know it's hard to believe.
Yeah, what if this is inside Gluttony?
I was thinking the same thing only a few minutes ago.
What?
Yeah, what if they're inside Gluttony and Siren like made a bubble?
Uni and I woke up just a little while ago too.
Yeah, it has to be. This has to be. It's like some Monstro. It's like Monstro in Kingdom Hearts.
It seems like we were in a shipwreck, like you.
Bucky.
Isn't that right, Uni?
Like Sin. Oh yeah, that works as well.
What is going on?
What are your names, by the way? I have to be able to call you something.
you weren't traveling together?
Nope. This is my first time seeing her. I'll kick off the introductions. I'm Mihara. And this is my partner, Uni, who is dear to me.
I could do something? Hold on. But the exclamation mark is
As you
in the
can
way.
see, Uni is a little different than the usual NIKKE. She She communicates with these vocalizations that I personally find adorable. She still understands everything we're saying, though, so you'll still be able to communicate with her. It fascinates me every time I see it. A NIKKE who communicates by making similar sounds as Uni. The world really does contain all sorts of wonders. So, what's your name?
Siren!
That's a pretty name. And you, kiddo?
Who are you calling kiddo?
Tell us your name and I won't have to call you that.
Mori.
Good. Now that we all know each other's names.
Mori Kallio.
Any chance you can fill us in on where we are?
I saw you falling into the ocean near the bubble tree. I saved you. And waited until you came to.
Bubble.
Wow. So you saved us. Thanks a bunch.
So, are we really underwater right now?
Remember, Gluttony also had a tree that would like lure people.
Don't lie. How can we be underwater? We're all able to breathe perfectly normal.
Is that transparent barrier protecting us?
Barrier?
Mori turns her head and looks upward. Massive barrier comes into view, holding back the seawater and all the marine life from pouring down on them.
It's actually true. So this place really is at the bottom of the ocean?
Alright, Swan. They'll be in like 12 minutes because ads are about to start in 12 minutes.
I never knew a place like this existed. So mysterious. Could it be a new lost sector? Sioen would certainly be happy to hear that.
How do we get back up?
Oh,
Is there any way to get back up to the surface from here?
I will make one.
Oh?
Excuse me? You mean there isn't a way to get back up now?
Nodded.
In other words, we're trapped down here? No, this can't be happening. I need to go. If I don't get out of here, I'll lose the opportunity I worked so hard for.
Calm down.
This is all one big lie. I don't believe we're underwater for a second. How do we know that so-called barrier isn't some kind of projection? Or a hologram?
Little Mermaid frantically shakes her head.
I'm not waiting around. Get out of my way. I've got to get out of here right now.
How about we all settle down for a moment and get some food in us first?
Food!
Commander, be careful.
Let me show you this YouTube comment. So someone posted this comment on the last NIKKE video that I uploaded, right? My theory is that the 4 beasts need a human male to make a queen. They even have the womb tattoo.
Written into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
This guy's on something. You know, this guy's on something. I think we should like let him cook, all right? I think this guy's on something. So then me and Duck had a pretty extensive discussion about like this guy's theory, and I was like, what if the 4 beasts are like trying to like reproduce? They're trying to like reproduce normally, so they're trying to get like the commanders, you know, semen, right? Semen. They're trying to like maybe get the commander's semen, right, and inject it into like some sort of surrogate like rapture egg. So it's like a human, it's like a human rapture hybrid, right? So it's like Uni. It's like what Uni turned into, right? But more like controlled or like natural, if that makes sense. So Uni, right? Uni's obviously Frankenstein from like a NIKKE and Rapture, right? What if like they're trying to yeah, it's like sex, right? Normal intercourse in a way. So that's pretty interesting. I mean, yeah, me and Duck had a discussion about it. And like, the first thing I thought of was like, wouldn't it be so funny if like the four beasts learned about like human reproduction from like adult smut and adult magazines. They found Rapunzel's like Zorn stash, and they're just like, oh, this is how people reproduce. And I mean like Ziz, right? Ziz, remember Ziz when we first encountered Ziz, right? She was like, holy shit, it's a human male. I haven't seen one in ages. But you know, the whole wound tattoo could just be like fan service. Mori bites into the chocolate slender in her hand. Ooh, chocolate. Nom nom.
What are you looking at?
Is it tasty?
If it wasn't, do you think I'd be eating it?
Yeah, it's not a sex and bio bot, at least. Being pussy and bio.
Now stop staring at me as I eat.
You got chocolates on your phone?
It's good to see you eating so enthusiastically. I was afraid your wariness would diminish your appetite.
I'll never have a problem eating.
You're cute.
Stop
But-
calling me cute.
Thanks for giving us something to eat, Siren.
What can you even eat here?
It's my first time having guests. Thank you all for coming and enjoying yourselves.
I mean,
You mean that...
egg? Behemoth at least seemed pretty infatuated with Commander. And Ziz was as well.
we're the first ones to come here?
Uh-huh.
That's why you don't have a way to go back to the surface right now.
Oh.
You've never gotten anyone out of here before.
That's right. Still, I will send you all back. If I try doing the opposite of how I rescued you, it might be possible.
True.
And how
Work
did he
backwards.
rescue us?
Uh-huh.
Little Mermaid extends her hand. A purple sphere forms at her fingertip.
What is that?
It's called a bubble.
Holy shit! A bubble! Whoa!
I was able to save you by putting you in one of these.
It's like the episode of SpongeBob where like Squidward blows a gigantic bubble and he like floats up to the surface.
How is a
Maybe that's the
Nikkei
plan.
capable of making something like that?
Are you sure you're not a fairy after all?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
I'm just kidding around. So, that's what you used to save us, huh?
Yes! I have the power of the Kotodama! A power which I can also imbue the bubbles with!
Kotodama is the talking thing.
It means I don't have to physically move them myself. That's how I was able to control the bubbles to transport you all here safely.
Kotodama?
What's that? Are you using this Kotodama thing now?
There's the Kotodama in the room with us right now.
Oh no! Certainly not! In the past, I wasn't able to control it as well, and uttering a single word would be enough to unleash it. But then, a long time ago, I spent some time with a friend, and
Leviathan.
we spoke many words to each other.
Has to be Leviathan.
That's when I realized what a joyful experience speaking with someone could be.
Long time ago.
After that, I looked into a way to form bubbles inside my throat as a way to be able to control the Kotodama.
A frog? That doesn't sound that doesn't sound like nice.
That's how I won't use the Kotodama against either of you accidentally.
It would be funny if Mori was like Kaiba, basically. None of this is real. It's all magic.
Good to know.
Huh.
Why don't you use that power now and send us back up?
I'm sorry. I used too many bubbles when I rescued you.
No, not the
Now
bubbles.
I need a while to recover.
For how long?
1 month?
Holy
For a whole month?
dang. Mori stands up.
I can't wait that long. I need to go. Maybe I can swim out of here somehow.
If you leave this bubble, you will die. We are Nikkes after all.
You seem awfully certain.
Because it's the truth.
I don't trust you. How am I supposed to trust a stranger I just met telling me I've got to spend an entire month cooped up with them? I'm going to...
I mean, that doesn't sound that bad.
Mori, it would be best not to leave.
Are you really taking her at her word?
I am. She seems quite certain of what she's saying. There must be a reason for that. I like living on the edge and taking risks too, but I wouldn't gamble with Uni's life. I don't know what urgent matters you have, but surely it would be foolish to gamble with your own life.
And screw man? Where? There's a hollow buyer.
That may be true, but I
will get you out. I will make sure to send you back up to the surface. I promise. So please, be patient and wait for a little while.
A little while? I'm going to be waiting for an entire month?
That doesn't sound that bad.
Fine.
Seems like a nice place.
Not a moment longer.
Oh,
Little Mermaid smiles brightly. Man, I never realized how like big clothes are because this is an extra small, by the way. I have to wear an extra small. I guess I'm just like small, and like it's either I'm small or people in New Zealand are like big.
What are you smiling for?
oh,
Nothing.
I'm glad we were able to come to an agreeable conclusion.
I mean, sometimes I see like XXXXL's clothing. I'm like, holy shit, I can just use this as a blanket.
Siren, is there anything we can do to help while you make the bubble for our escape?
I mean, I could also wear like a small, but like, you know, like I even talked to like the people that were working there. I was like, hey, is this sweater supposed to be like form-fitting, or is it supposed to be like kind of like, you know, loose? And they're like, oh yeah, I think it's form-fitting, probably better. And I was like, okay, so should I like move up to small then? And they're like, nah, you should. This looks fine. So yeah. Anyway, I like how it's form-fitting. Is there anything we can do to help you make bubbles? Oh, you get some soap? Get some soap, some water?
We don't need to do anything?
Just wait.
oh.
Get the Animal Crossing time
Oh,
machine.
no you don't. You'll just end up changing your mind later and roping us into helping with something. I can't stand that kind of thing.
Oh, ads are starting in 1 minute.
We don't want to take without giving something back.
And Sign wants to show me something.
Please, let us help. We can do anything.
Oh, in that case...
Dude, potatoes are like so good. random statement, I know. But like we bought like a bag of potatoes. And I forgot how good potatoes
Let
taste.
us get off to a beautiful start.
Ooh, look at this backdrop. It's so nice looking because it's like actually green and not just like gray. We also bought this like spice, like garlic and salt spice, and the holes for it, for where you shake it out, the holes are
After
so
all that,
massive.
I deserve a compliment.
I don't know why they're so big. Why aren't the holes smaller? Like you shake it and then like whole like.
Wow.
What the heck? What? Are we still inside the bubble?
Look at all this stuff.
What? How? Mori, Uni, and Mihara gaze upon the open space. The destroyed remains of plants? Building submarines and more lie scattered everywhere.
That thing over there.
Are we sure we're still underwater? Like, I see the water here, but like, there's an entire ecosystem. And like a whole like Minecraft in here or something. Like, yeah, it's like garlic salt, yeah. It's literally called garlic salt, I'm pretty sure. It's from a brand called like Master Chef, I think, or Master Cook. And it's good, but like the holes, when you like pop it open and you look at the holes, it's like gigantic holes everywhere. So you just dunk a little bit, it's like, oh, sorry, your potato's too salty.
I'm certain that I've seen it before.
Yeah, I mean, okay. We are for sure. Oh, ads are happening right now. Sorry. I shall be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Everybody, we're back with more NIKKE after a quick commercial break. Certainly didn't talk about German stuff. No siree. But anyway, let's continue.
Was it called an AA pillar?
It was that thing over there.
Ah, so that's what it's called.
Okay, we are okay. This is okay. It's confirmed that this is inside Gluttony. If we weren't sure already, this is certain.
There's a large amount of energy still stored inside it, but it seems to have stopped working.
Okay, so Siren got eaten. Okay, yeah, we know that Siren got eaten at the end of Mudfish, and when she got eaten, she managed to create a gigantic bubble barrier.
So I decided to leave it here.
Okay.
There sure are a lot of fascinating things in this place.
We offer our help and this is where you bring us? Let me guess. You want us to start rummaging through this stuff.
Oh?
Yes.
Look around and bring back anything that appears useful. Up until now, I've been alone and thus didn't need much. Now, however, there are several of us. If it's too much to ask, you don't have to.
It's fine. You want us to scavenge for materials, is that it?
Oh?
Okay, fine. You can go. We'll do as we're told.
Oh.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mori trudges towards the wrecked plane. Wrecked plane.
Sifting through wreckage for valuable items sounds fun to me. Don't you agree, Uni?
Cool.
Well, we're going to get to it. Good luck making those bubbles, Siren.
A few moments later.
What the heck are those?
What are those? Bounce, bounce. Mori stares at the floating bubbles, hopping on top of the plane.
Right. Those are all made up of bubbles. Didn't she say they were robots of some kind?
Bounce, bounce. The bubbles hop and roll around on the plane.
I've never seen robots that playful.
Bounce, bounce.
You're so annoying. Go away.
Bounce,
I
bounce.
said go.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
All right. They are kind of cute. Surely it wouldn't hurt to touch it. Just once.
Mori.
Yeah. Crash.
What? What is it?
I thought you'd be lonely over here by yourself.
Well, think again. I'm not lonely at all.
I see. You're very impressive.
Don't treat me like a little kid.
All right, all right. So cute.
Why did you really come over here? You trying to pilfer everything that I gathered?
Huh?
Or you want me to head over to your side and help you find more stuff? If that's the case, then get lost. I'll do no such thing.
I'm not after any of that. Stop being so tense. Why would I do any of that stuff? It's not like this is a proper scavenging mission anyway. It's just a small task that Siren gave us.
Oh, right. I guess this isn't an official mission or anything.
Smash? Which one?
Mori, are you from a resource gathering squad?
Why are you asking?
I'm just curious.
Oh, right. What, I mean, Mihara? Yeah.
We're going to
I
be
guess.
spending a lot of time together, but I don't know anything about you.
And it's going to stay that way. As soon as I leave this place, I won't see you ever again.
Yeah? That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd be able to keep seeing you.
Well, it won't happen. Not with me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. We'll leave you be. See you later.
Mihara walks away.
What are you looking at?
Uni, are you coming?
Uni turns and leaves as well, trailing behind Mihara. Slump. Mori sits down on the ground.
You want to keep seeing me?
Rustle. She produces a small black box from her bag.
She has no idea.
Near? Black box. Like, what's the black box in this universe? I forgot. It's been a while.
She doesn't know who I tracked.
Oh?
Or what kind of mission I was given.
You just need to do one thing. All you have to do
PN.
is tell me what they choose. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
One month left.
Who's she talking about, though? Tell me what they choose. Who's they, though?
Yeah,
Who's
simple. Maybe for you all. Bunch of liars.
She Leviathan too? Everyone's a traitor.
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
What if Gluttony this entire time was just
Check the mirror for a moment.
was a good boy, you know? Well, Gluttony's just a gentle giant. He's like Death in Honkai Star Rail, you know, giant bug. The giant bug that stabbed everyone. Stabbed
Securing victory
Firefly
for the
and killed
subjects,
Firefly and
the
killed
king's
Robin.
duty.
But now he's actually just a gentle little beetle. Gentle little bug creature. He ate people, yeah, but like, look at where they're living. It seems pretty nice.
Wow!
You see? Wow. A Little Mermaid gazes at the panoply? Panoply of items scattered across the open space.
Wow!
Oh yeah, next does he come out today for Asia, but like not until tomorrow for like America?
What are you making that face for?
You gathered so much! Incredible!
Who's on the Tonkatsu team?
It's not that much, is it?
Are you happy?
Yeah! I didn't know so many things were hiding in there.
Well, Gluttony is the actual MVP. He's the actual savior.
Did you never search that place?
Uh-huh. I never needed much when I was alone. The only time I ever went there was to find something to eat once.
I see.
Good job, you guys. I made up some beds for you at the shelter, so you
Yo,
can
beds.
rest there.
You made beds?
Do you want to see?
Oh my gosh.
Get some wool, get some wooden planks, put it in a, 4x4 formation, and you got yourself a bed. But you gotta make sure that there's no monsters nearby so you can sleep. And everyone needs to sleep for the day to pass, alright? That's good. Inside the shelter, 3 beds made of purplish bubble. Bring me on bubble.
Fascinating. Seems you can make just about anything out of bubbles.
Oops. Sorry.
Oh,
Mihara presses down on the bubble bed.
It's nice and soft.
Bubble bed.
you all worked so hard today. So please, get some rest.
How's a bubble bed gonna like support your spine?
Are you sure it's okay to use your bubbles like this? What if it delays our escape?
It's okay. I'll eventually gather all of these back up and use them.
You'll be gathering all of the bubbles?
Yes. In order to make sure you can all reach the surface safely, I need to collect every last bubble I can.
A bubble that never breaks. Never thought I'd see the day. Can you take us to the place you make bubbles next time?
Oh,
Has she been trying to make a bubble for herself?
Thanks.
Oh no.
I'm going to make good use of this bed. I'm sure of that. Uni says thank you as well. It feels like I've got 2 Unis around now.
Get a good night's rest, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Siren.
She said the word. See you tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Little Mermaid leaves.
I want to go too.
You're going to go outside? Why? Siren made these beds for us.
You know,
so let's get some
Expedition
sleep.
33. You know how I'm like the only person that's talking about it? Really, it's really good. I mean, Voice Code Charlie says it's like game of the year for him. And so many people are saying it's actually a really good game.
I don't need it.
Mori runs out of shelter.
Doesn't it feel like Mori is avoiding us?
It's not that long as well. I mean, how long the beat say it's like 30, 40 hours long.
I guess it's a bit awkward for her to be around the people she was tracking.
So at least it's not like, you know, it's not like 100 hours long. And it's made by a French company, a French developer. And we all know, we love French people here.
Oh my goodness. Uni, I've never heard you sound so disgruntled. You don't like Mori? Why not?
Oh, snap.
Because she started following us while we were inside the Ark?
Oh? Well, I was planning on doing Itaku. I might. I mean, that game and Look Outside.
I figured that was why you felt that way.
I'm just in my gacha arc right now on stream. All the gacha games have updated.
Don't be too harsh on her. I'm sure she has her reasons for doing it.
Dang. So PN was talking about these two, I guess.
Well, if you're not fond of her, I guess there's not much we can do about that. Uni, what about Siren? Do you like her? You do? Is it because she talks like you do?
Infinite content Taku. Uni nods her head.
And because she rescued us? You're right. She rescued us, and now she's doing her best to help us. I don't think she's a bad person. Even though I don't think everything she's telling us is the truth. Why do I think that? Well, remember that big mouth thing we saw before we lost consciousness?
Ah. It has. And you love it. Mori stands in the corner, digging a hole into the ground. Finally, she shovels the last bit of dirt.
That should be enough. I'm exhausted. What is up with this dirt? I thought it'd be soft, but it's practically hard as rock. Is there gold mixed into this stuff or what?
Whoa, look, it's a CG. Mori folds the entrenching tool and returns it to her bag. Slump. Drops down inside her newly dug hole.
Finally, I feel at ease.
Let me have a look at the, because I know one Discord channel has a bunch of, like, data mined, leaked cutscenes and stuff. So I'm trying to see, maybe I don't need to, like, take screenshots. I can just take it from, this Discord channel. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Here, spoilers? I mean, it's too late. I've already seen some spoilers. But the thing is, though, I don't know what the context is. That's pretty good. I just saw this doc. That's pretty good. Just search up Uni on Google and you find this. That is Omega spoilers. Oh. I'm Uni. My face is blocking this. It's me. I'm the Uni. Okay. No, horrible, horrible bit. All right, horrible, horrible. Okay.
Everything has been so uncomfortable.
Okay.
Was the bed that uncomfortable?
I like this face.
Ugh.
Duh.
Oh.
Who the...
Actually, let me screenshot this one because this one zoomed in on her face.
Oh, it's me, Siren.
No, it's me.
I can see that. What are you doing here?
Man, Shift-Up is really good at making good characters, right? I mean, first it was like Red Hood, right? And everyone's like, oh, no one can top Red Hood. And then like Cinderella comes out. And then people's like, no, no one can top Cinderella. And then like Siren comes out. And everyone's probably like, oh, no one can top Siren.
Oh, I heard what sounded like digging.
Oh wait, Grave. Forgot about Grave. How did I forget about Grave?
Is that not allowed?
No, it's fine.
Then Gluttony happens. Yeah, Gluttony is probably going to be... Just wait. Gluttony is going to have their moment.
Good. Then don't worry about it. And move along.
Mori kind of looks like Renee from like Eversoul here. Kind of. At the Deep Cup reference, only I know. And Duck knows. And probably Taku. Kind of looks like Miyabi as well from Senran Kagura.
I'm comfortable here.
Oh,
It is my fault. Rise look weird? Which one? That's hello, Woot.
huh?
What? Why aren't you leaving?
Mori?
What? Does it bother you that I dug up the ground?
Do you like cute things?
Cute.
Excuse me?
Oh, do you want to see me make bubbles?
You mean those bouncy things?
Oh,
Really? Is that what happened? With Renee? I don't know that.
do you not want to?
Fine. I'll come.
She's a sundeer.
It's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh. My voice is ready. Let me clear my throat.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
I think I'm aware that they updated her model, but I was not aware that they changed her appearance like that? Huh.
Come on in.
Yeah, that's a shame they did that. Mori walks into the workshop.
Welcome to the Bubble
Wow.
Workshop.
Whoa!
I can't believe this is what was underneath that tree.
That's pretty sick. Bounce, bounce. Is that the workshop bubbles of variegated? Variegated? Colors drift about playfully.
What is this place? It's packed with all sorts of cute things.
Do you like it?
Who said I liked it? Well,
Bounce,
at the
bounce.
very least, it's not boring.
I'm glad you feel that way.
So, what do I need to do now?
Oh,
Don't you want something from me?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Then why did you bring me here?
being on your own can be a lonely thing. and scary.
I never said I was lonely or scared. Don't go drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad to be proven wrong. I came to that conclusion because that's how I used to be.
You were?
Uh-huh.
But you seem so strong. I can't imagine you ever feeling lonely.
Everyone is at their weakest when they're alone. Once I decided I would stay here for a long time. I would make bubbles whenever I felt lonely. Bubbles that looked like my friends.
You decide to stay here? Siren not gonna try and, like, escape or leave? Mori recalls the numerous bubble formations she has seen in this place.
They look like tears to me.
Oh?
Nothing. If there's nothing you need me for, then I'm going.
Already?
What am I going to do here? I want to go.
Wait!
The mermaid makes a bubble. Swish. And places it in Mori's arms.
What is this? Why are you giving me this?
Hugging onto this will help you sleep better.
A bubble body pillow? Mori looks at the bubble in her arms. It's exceedingly soft and warm.
What's your deal?
Oh!
Why are you being so nice to me? Is there something you want from me? Why are you going to such great lengths to save us? You've just met us. Why should you care whether we live or die? Why do you keep acting like you don't expect anything from us in return?
I just wanted to rescue you. So I did. And I simply wanted to be nice. So I did.
I don't like unconditional kindness. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't act all high and mighty. If you want something, just say it, and I'll do whatever you tell me to.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have any ulterior motives.
Don't lie to me. People like you are the worst.
Dang.
You put on a nice front and make it out like you're willing to do anything for someone. And then, just when they trust you the most, you stab them in the back.
Okay, Leviathan. A thud. Mori shoves the bubble back into Little Mermaid's arms and runs off.
Mori.
I thought she popped it. At least she didn't pop it.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
You're the B word. Bubble body.
I've got this. As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Oh, we ran out of attempts, chat. I guess we have to stop today.
So, after a certain amount of time passes, the bubbles that you use grow on this tree, like fruit?
Quentin.
20 and counting mugs turtle TWRK.
Hey, thanks for the 20 months. Hope you're doing well. Wait, bubbles you use grow on this tree like fruit.
Oh, I typically create bubbles solely using my weapon systems.
I mean, Mori, I believe they put out her like character bio, and you know, it's got the standard like, you betrayed me, I fed up with the world.
So making one large enough to cover this entire space would be impossible. I used the bubbles I had available to create this tree.
What the heck? She can make like organic matter?
Which acts as a sort of filter. It gathers the disparate energy present in the ocean and redirects it into the bubbles, which increases their surface area.
I just realized. So, if they're inside Gluttony, Gluttony's insides is just a giant ocean. That is, interesting. Huh. Oh, thanks, Quinton. I'll try.
Wow. So when you call this the bubble tree, you mean it's literally made of bubbles?
That's right.
And here I thought it was an actual tree. I've never seen anything like this before. How extraordinary.
Man, Siren really is tall. I mean, like, Mihara's pretty tall, and like Siren's taller than her. Really gotta like...
Can I touch it? Just once?
Really gotta look up.
Thanks.
And Mihara carefully reaches out and touches the bubble tree.
It's warm. That's surprising. I thought it would be cold since it's made out of
And she's sitting. She is sitting, yeah. You're right. So like even taller.
Oh?
A tree made of liquid metal.
Oh.
Oh. I want to check something. Siren,
Oh?
excuse me for a moment.
Oh?
Mihara closes her eyes. In order to exchange senses with the tree, she activates her ability. The warmth of the water travels up the trunk of the tree and reaches the massive membrane that touches the ocean. The frigid touch of ocean water, and a sensation like something is watching from beyond. It's the void. It's the voices of the void.
Mihara!
It's Twitch chat watching. Little Mermaid grabs Mihara's arm.
No, you can't! If you keep going, it'll be dangerous!
What do you mean?
You mustn't draw attention to us.
I don't understand.
Oh, we're not ready yet, so we must lie low for now.
What if... What if they're going to, like, explode Gluttony from the inside? That would be pretty sick.
My powers are weakened at the moment, and I can barely maintain the bubbles to keep us hidden as is. If we were to attract any unwanted attention, we'd have no way of fighting that thing. Then you would never be able to return to the surface.
What is this thing you're talking about?
Something dangerous that doesn't understand language.
Were you hiding here from that thing too?
Yes. I quickly realized that my ability had no effect on it. So I decided to stay out of sight until I'm ready.
But our arrival here must surely have attracted its attention. All we've done is put your life in danger. Why are you being so nice to us?
Are you suspicious of me as well, Mihara?
Not suspicious like Mori is necessarily, but I am curious. We live in an era where people don't stick their necks out for others without good reason. We're not used to people being kind simply for the sake of being kind.
Society, am I right? In 2025.
So, you can understand why I'm somewhat intrigued. Why are you going so far out of your way to help us? Why are you not more wary of us, a bunch of strangers? Perhaps you're being this nice because of some hidden motive. Or something.
Your arriving here felt like a divine gift. I've been here on my own for so long. Having the chance to talk to someone again felt like a gift. So I wanted to help you in any way possible. And be nice to you.
How long have you been here?
What year is it?
It's been about 9 years. Beep, 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 beep,
Here,
beep.
I'll show you.
What year is it? Mihara pulls out her phone and shows her the screen.
Ah, so much time has passed already. If that date on the screen is correct, then I believe it's been about 70 years.
Holy, been in Gluttony for 70 years?
You've been here longer than I thought. And you've been alone this whole time?
Uh-huh.
She's been eaten? So, Mudfish to here has been 70 years. I mean, it's kind of crazy.
No wonder you considered us a gift from above. That would also explain why you've been so benevolent toward us. I have to say, Siren, you seem like a real hard luck case.
Oh?
I have to admit, I have a real soft spot for those kinds of people. All right. I had a whole bunch of questions I was going to ask you. But that can wait.
They gotta stall. They gotta stall the story.
Someday, you can tell your story. All of it. We've experienced our fair share of hardships too. So no matter what your story is, we'll be able to handle it.
Ah.
Okay?
Oh. Thanks, Mihara.
Don't mention it.
After a week of life on the ocean floor, Mori begins to feel there's something strange about this place.
What is wrong with you? Why do you keep coming here and pestering me?
Oh?
Don't you remember what I said? I told you to drop the whole Saint Act.
Oh,
And yet you insist on coming back here again and again.
Heretic 70 years ago. But is she actually a heretic, though? I mean, remember, like, she was a NIKKE that fell into a pool of black liquid, and when she swam off, she turned into a thingy. And then she learned that she could turn her eyes red. Like RGB lights.
Don't laugh.
I'll leave soon.
Don't think that I'm gonna start opening up to you because of this.
Oh.
You're a real nutcase, you know that?
Every night, Little Mermaid comes to sit by Mori's burrow and plays with the bubbles for a while before leaving. No matter how much Mori pushes her away, Little Mermaid steadfastly attempts to close the distance between them. Yeah, she does, but like, I don't think it's explained how she got those mechanical parts. Just by taking raptures? I'm not sure. It's as if she's telling Mori she isn't alone. Mori finds this kindness very unsettling. Both unfamiliar and uncomfortable. However, as another week passes, what initially felt unfamiliar and uncomfortable begins to feel natural.
Mori, food.
I was coming over here anyway.
Eating meals with someone becomes familiar.
What are you looking at?
Uni proudly holds up a box of canned food Mihara has found.
Is that what I think it is?
It's canned beans!
Where did you find it?
Near the submarine.
I can't believe you found something like that over there.
Would you like
Wait,
to go together?
wait, I shouldn't
later?
say it.
I can't believe you found something like that over there. I guess so.
Oh, what? It's a dialogue bugged out. Would you like to go together later? I think she's supposed to say it now.
I guess so.
Working together with someone becomes familiar.
Good night, Mori.
Sleeping around other people becomes familiar. Another week passes. Then like 3 weeks, I think. 1 more week.
Is there anything else to look through?
Mori stops rummaging through the boxes and steps outside. Mori stretches as she looks at the now familiar oceanic landscape.
Huh?
Among the water, streaks of silvery liquid flow and undulate like a galaxy.
How beautiful.
Don't touch it!
What's got you so mesmerized?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Wow. I've never seen ocean water that color.
We all know if you touch it, you turn into the liquid.
How long has that been there?
How would I know? I just saw it.
Really? Where'd it come from, I wonder?
Oh?
Siren, you see that silvery liquid? Do you know what that...
David's back! Oh. Hello, David. Glad to see you here again. Oh, we got ads. Sorry, you're getting hit with ads right now. So I shall be right back in like 3 minutes. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a quick bathroom break. I need some water, I think. Whoa! What? Do you know what that was?
Digestive liquid? But why?
So, you know what? It actually kind of makes sense that the silver liquid is like stomach acid. Kind of makes sense now. Huh. It's just gluttony's stomach acid.
Siren?
Why do you look so worried? Is that stuff over there bad?
Everyone, inside!
What's gotten into her? What is that?
Oh god, it's high tide. Mori looks out at the ocean again.
Huh?
There's a red light in the water. Uh-oh. Alerta!
What's that red light?
The light flickers, reminiscent of a rapture.
Are those raptors?
Oh,
They're coming this way.
The raptures approach the barrier, their glowing cores burning red.
Since when can raptures move underwater? From what I know, virtually all raptures are incapable of that.
oh.
Siren, what is this place? Are we really in the ocean?
What is a kraken? Well, to be fair, they don't know about the kraken. Only we and like the Mihara squad and like Sakura and like Viper and Sin and Rosanna and Maiden. Yeah. Only a few people know.
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this. It makes me happy.
Well, I gotta spend, oh man, I gotta spend my precious 200 gems to buy more attempts. You can only buy 10? You can't buy any more?
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
Gems don't come easily. Also, this, yeah, Mihara in this illustration looks weird. Doesn't look like Mihara. Looks like a character from like Konosuba or something. That doesn't look like her. I like how this Bubbles thumbnail is the funny maiden. No, funny made it. Funny siren.
Why aren't you saying anything? She's asking you if we're really underwater.
I'm sorry.
I knew it.
You were lying to us? Talk, damn you! Were you lying to us?
I'm sorry,
Lying.
Mori.
I knew it! Why would this time be any different? Feigning kindness, pretending to be benevolent, telling me I could trust you. Not again.
I can explain everything.
Save it. I don't need your excuses. I'm going right now. And I don't care whether I drown. I can't stay in a place like this any longer. I'm leaving.
No, it's dangerous to go out now.
Do you really expect me to believe you?
We're in its throat.
Oh.
What?
Did you say throat?
Gluttony is a colossal rapture, and we're inside its throat. Going out now would mean certain death.
What in the world are you talking about? Are you saying I was eaten by a raptor?
Little Mermaid frantically nods her head.
So calm down and listen to me.
There's no way. I couldn't have been eaten by a raptor. Does that mean I'm going to die?
You're not going to die. No matter what,
Shut up! I don't trust a single word you say.
It's like, grab her and be like, where's that emote? I'm trying to find on Discord. This one. just like grab her and be like, just be like this. Just be like that. You just gotta, sometimes you just gotta like slap someone like this. I don't think we know who Gluttony is. I think in Mudfish it kind of explains it. I guess Gluttony is, we don't know where it came from. I don't think it's just a, I guess maybe he was born this way, right? Is that how the song goes? Mori hurriedly grabs her bag.
I'm leaving. You hear me? I'm leaving.
Mori!
Little Mermaid reaches out to Mori. Can't like Siren just like put her in a bubble?
Don't touch me.
Mori swings her bag to shake off Little Mermaid. Clap. It's just made that way. It's just okay. Like the consumers, am I right? Consuming video game slop, am I right? An assortment of items come flying out of the opening of the bag. It's gonna drop inside the thing and then like melt. An entrenching tool, military rations, first aid kit, compass, and a black. Oh my god, is the black box gonna like fall into the liquid and like melt?
You're Mori from the Incubator Squad, yes?
Incubator Squad.
Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jin.
Is that Aglaea's voice actor?
What am I doing here?
This line is a deep
Oh
cut.
goodness, here I am trying to exchange greetings and you're dispensing with all formalities.
Entrenching tool, military ration, first aid kit, compass.
Don't you think that's rather rude?
I'm sorry.
I'm only kidding. I dislike beating around the bush just as much as you.
Thank you for not getting mad.
I owe you an apology. I'll admit I was a bit cavalier, considering that this mission will decide whether you get disposed of or not.
Oh.
Here,
Okay.
take this.
So is Jian also a human?
What is this?
Jian gives her a black box.
It's a calling signal generator.
Oh.
A calling signal? Doesn't that mean raptors?
Tremble.
Be careful not to drop it. If that box takes a tumble and breaks, it'll emit a calling signal straight away.
Why are you giving me this?
I think she already is. Aku? I mean, since she's turned Uni into a freak, into a Frankenstein without, like, anyone else knowing. Jin holds onto Mori's shoulders. CG?
You're going to follow someone up to the surface.
I thought it was gonna, like, cut to, like, a creepy CG of her, like the Dorothy one. But no.
When you've gotten far enough from the Ark, you'll throw this box behind her, which will automatically activate the calling signal. Then, all you have to do is report back to me on how she reacts.
But why? Why are you doing this?
Okay.
Let's just say I'm curious. When something that's a fusion of a Rapture and a Nikke hears the calling signal,
Oh, that's fucked
will
up.
her Rapture instincts awaken and move her to tear apart her beloved Nikke companion?
That's kind of messed up. Not kind of, that is messed up.
Or will her rational Nikke side win out and have her tear herself apart, having become a Rapture?
A Nikke Raptor fusion?
Yes, not too long ago I managed to create such a thing. Pretty cool, huh? No need to force yourself to agree.
That's pretty cool. Grab the
How
popcorn.
volatile such an entity might be. So let's keep this our little secret, okay?
Yes.
Tremble. Blood. Jin takes Mori's shaking hands in hers.
What are you so frightened of?
What happens if she just drops it now?
At this rate, you might end up breaking this box right here and now inside the Ark.
Or what if she's bluffing? What if she doesn't?
If
What
that
the
happens,
black box doesn't do
forget about
anything?
it being a question of whether or not you'll be scrapped. You'll be branded a traitor and executed immediately. Is that what you want?
I'm so sorry.
No need to be scared. You just need to do one thing. All you have to do is tell me what they choose. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
Permanently? When do I need to do this?
Your scheduled scrap date is 2 months from now, correct?
Yes.
Okay then. Report your findings to me before your scrap date.
Man, that's fucked up.
Contact me within 2
Maybe it's-
months with a report.
Maybe it's for the best that the Ark gets destroyed, you know? So everyone dies.
Quite simple, right?
It can't fall!
Oh, you didn't say that. Mori desperately reaches out towards the black box, but... Clang! Crunchy. The black box falls onto the floor and shatters.
A calling signal.
Uh-oh. Raptors start rushing toward the transparent barrier. Bang, bang, bang. The Rapture horde collectively slams against the barrier, desperately trying to get closer to the calling signal.
The barrier.
Crack, crack. Uh-oh.
Everyone, move back!
They're gonna drown. A hole forms in the transparent barrier. Oh god, everybody run! A mixture of silver liquid and seawater pours in from the opening.
The digestive fluid!
Squish. Anything which makes contact with the silver liquid immediately turns black.
What is that?
We need to plug
Wait.
up the hole!
Wait,
We need to plug up...
What is that?
it said what is that, but it like showed Mihara. A little bit of an error. A little mermaid stretches out her hands and sends water droplets towards the gap. Despite her efforts, the water droplets are unable to plug up all the cracks, and the silver liquid continues to seep through. Some of the droplets make contact with the AA pillar.
No! The AA pillar!
In an instant, the AA pillar begins to turn silver.
No!
Little Mermaid reaches out, sending a mass of bubbles that wrap around the AA pillar, which is rapidly turning the silver liquid. The bubbles in silver liquid clash and coalesce violently as if each is attempting to consume the other. Gradually, the bubbles turn a violet hue.
Come on! Wrap around it!
I'll help. Uni?
And he starts to thrash violently.
What's wrong?
Oh god, she's turned into Terminator. Uni's eyes start to glow red. Uni to Suyin. This is a uni to... no, Suyin. Tien. Okay. Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni, snap out of it.
Snap.
The bindings.
Snap, snap, snap.
Uni, I said snap out.
Uni grabs onto Mihara's throat. Oh.
Mihara!
I mean, that's not...
Me. Snap out of it.
Mihara looks at Uni's eyes, which have turned red. Despite her seeming to have lost her mind, tears stream down from Uni's eyes. Dude, that's fucked up.
Uni. Don't cry. I'm okay.
Mihara.
And Clint.
No!
Mori run towards Uni.
Let go of her. Please, let go!
Mori clings desperately to Uni's arm.
Get a hold of yourself, Uni. You're going to kill Mihara! I said, snap out of it! Stop, please! Someone help! Stop!
Out.
Stop!
Uni's movements stop. Oh yeah, she's using her cheat code. Little Mermaid and Uni lock eyes.
Uni? Do you remember when you first fell in here? What you said inside the bubble? You said, please save Mihara. Now, it's your turn.
Theatish. Uni's eyes start to quiver.
Yes! Now it's your turn, Uni! Because you're a NIKKE! A NIKKE who loves Mihara and who wants
likes.
to save her!
Loves, likes.
A NIKKE!
The red glow starts to fade from Uni's eyes.
You are a NIKKE, not a rapture. So, come back, Uni.
As Uni's eyes return to normal, she loosens her grip. Thud. Mihara falls to the ground.
Uni, you're back. I'm glad.
Thank goodness.
Kick. Mori's feet stumbles upon the remnants of the broken box. And meanwhile, there's like, you know, silver liquid and stuff flowing inside, right? And water. In the throes of panic and desperation, Mori had forgotten her sins. Now, faced with the evidence of her error, a wave of guilt crashes over her.
I'm okay. Really. I'm fine, Uni. So...
Uni's actually a tiny, petite lady. Uni begins to sob. To Mori, it sounds like a scream. It feels as if Uni's wailing cries are directed towards her, reprimanding her and telling her that she must reckon with her sins. Mori staggers
I
backwards.
really didn't mean to.
Uni looks at Mori. Uni's mask is stained with tears.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Mori runs away in desperation.
Mori!
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
You're so cute, Commander. Let's keep going. Just a little bit more. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh! Danger is approaching the bubbles! Danger! Alerta, alerta. The cool thing about these events is that the environments actually change depending on where you are in the story. So now it's all like creepy and purple and dark. You see these little raptures here? And these little bubble buddies trying to like seal them off.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree?
Guillotine is gonna come and save everyone.
Can't get these clothes dirty.
Oh dang! I mean, we might finish this kind of early, right? Because we're on chapter what 17, 18,
Let me check the
and there's like
mirror for a
usually
moment.
12, 13. So what do? I guess I'll just call the stream
Let's
early.
give you a little pat. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh, there are the
So
mini
many
games,
beings
sure.
Remember the moment they are born.
Oh, who's this?
I remember. I remember the first time light shone upon my eyes. The first time I became aware of myself. The moment I met my creator. For the first time.
Are you awake?
Oh,
Generic female researcher.
hello. I faced misfortune.
I wonder which squad I should assign you to.
Sorry?
Let's see. Intelligence is average.
Dang.
Same with endurance and combat-related evaluations. As for special talents... None.
Dang. Ooh.
What is this? Is this thing defective or what? Born from such lofty ideals, yet utterly useless. Huh. I suppose even Miss Silas can produce a dud every once in a while.
Sure, even her kit. Oh, I didn't even know what her kit does, but yeah, maybe.
Is the production team getting lazy? Still, I do need to assign this hunk of junk to a squad.
Human bad.
Pawning it off on another company's squad would be a bit embarrassing. Is there an opening in any general squads? No? I suppose that settles it then. You'll be going over there.
I was a defective product. I was given a name at birth, but I was born incomplete. And there was no place willing to take an unfinished NIKKE.
That's the one, right?
Oh, hey, it's these guys. Remember how she got punched in the face by Roppy?
The defective one?
Probably. There's no way a non-mass-produced NIKKE would be here otherwise.
Right. Why else would a regular NIKKE be placed in a squad of mass-produced units?
Dude, why they... This is the second time I feel like these girls have showed up, right? These models. Why'd they give them such a bitchy attitude?
I didn't even know that was possible.
They like look the best out of the mass-produced ones, but the few times these girls have showed up, these models, they've always been like the bitches.
Same here. I feel a little bit bad for it.
Why? At least it has its own face and name. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous.
Jealousy, envy, ridicule, resentment.
I'm talking about mass-produced ones?
Amongst a sea of identical faces, the fact that I stood out meant many bore ill will towards me.
Beep. Your access has expired.
Huh? But I didn't receive today's rations.
Snicker. Mori turns around.
What?
Look, it's the lady from that, the hot spring event.
You got something to say?
I forgot her name.
At first, I tried to force a smile and pretend to be nice. No, nothing. It's just, the supply machine seems to be broken.
Oh yeah? That's too bad. The captain said we need to leave right away. Guess you'll have to go hungry.
Yeah. Oh well.
Is everyone ready? Let's go.
Yes, Captain.
That's Captain Slay.
We were squad mates. Our lives were constantly on the line as we worked together on surface missions. If they were to abandon me while we were up there, I'd have no one. I didn't want to die. I wanted to live. Even when they assigned me the most dangerous resource collection zones.
You're working on this zone solo today.
By myself? That entire area?
Are you incapable of even that much? You're not even a mass-produced NIKKE.
I'll do it. I can do it. Even when they hid supplies from me. Even when they deprived me of food. Mocked me. Ignored me. Ridiculed me. Tormented me. I would pretend not to notice and try to laugh it off. Why isn't anyone coming? I didn't receive any message to return. If I stay too long in one place, the raptures...
But.
Raptors! I've gotta hide somewhere.
Mori frantically looks around. There's nowhere to hide.
What should I do? What do I do?
Clunk. Mori stumbles over a shovel.
That's it. I need to hide underground.
Mori desperately digs into the earth with the shovel. She tosses herself inside the hole and covers her head with freshly dug dirt.
Please, don't come. Don't find me. As dirt and debris falls on her head, Mori prays that she'll survive. Somehow she manages to come out of the ordeal alive, and upon returning to the elevator...
What are you doing? Didn't you hear the return order?
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
Hey, didn't you tell her?
Hee hee hee. Mori turns around.
What? I definitely told her.
No, you didn't.
You didn't hear it?
No, I didn't.
Well, don't pin the blame on me just because you're deaf as a doornail. Unless that's another defect on the laundry list you came with.
That day, for the first time, I used violence against a squad mate. It was also the day I learned that malice must be met with malice. After returning from the rehabilitation center for assaulting another squad mate.
For my assaulting.
No one wanted to be on the same squad as me.
I mean, true.
What should I do now?
Like, sure, yeah. Oh man, I got made into a Massachusetts NIKKE. Why do you become, custom made and not me? Boo. Everything's off.
Hey, you there? If no squads are taking you, would you want to join us?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said you were Mori, right? We're a resource collection squad, and we could use someone with your experience. Interested in joining us?
Seemingly nice NIKKE.
Okay. Let's do it. Little did I know that the first ones to approach me with open arms would be the first to stab me in the back. What? You're accusing me of theft?
Unsubmitted resources were found in your bag.
I was just holding it for someone.
I'm getting tired of these excuses.
It's not an excuse.
So there weren't any unsubmitted resources in your bag.
But...
You see? You were an accomplice to a crime.
No one believed that I had been tricked.
Wait a minute. This one's already been to the rehabilitation center once before. Doesn't seem to have any special skills either.
Could be.
I guess we don't have much choice. You're going to Incubator.
The Incubator Squad. Made up entirely of problem cases. NIKKEs without any special abilities who weren't worth taking the time to resettle in other squads. A last chance holding ground.
Incubator Squad.
Where they would either develop hidden potential or be scrapped. The dynamic with my squad mates there was the same as before.
Isn't she the one who got caught trying to steal from the mass-produced NIKKE squad?
Why is every one of these Massachusetts NIKKEs like yassified?
Be careful. I hear she has a bad temper and goes around picking fights. If we get mixed up with her, we'll probably end up getting scrapped along with her.
No one wanted to be squad mates with me. No one wanted to be with a dangerous and defective NIKKE like me. Least of all when it was their last chance to avoid getting scrapped. Despite all of that, I still wanted to live.
You just need to do one thing. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
I was willing to do anything to survive.
What is this?
So I made a deal with the devil, and used the misery of others as a stepping stone. And so,
What's this, Taku? What, did Cinder do something? Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, classic.
I made others miserable. Does someone like me deserve to live? I was born broken. Maybe it would have been best if I'd ended my life the moment it began.
Why is it always VTubers with like big honkers and like sex and stuff that tend to be like, you know, the drama, you know?
I live in a world filled with nothing but evil. Where no one wants me to survive.
Anyway, yeah, this is serious.
Before making all of these foolish decisions in the name of survival, would it have been better to simply die and be reborn?
Oh, respect. Mori confirmed. Mori curls up and buries her face in her knees, hiding deep in the bar.
Should I end it all?
Big honkers equals toxic? I was going to make a NIKKE reference, but... Yes, Taku posted something on Cinder.
Wouldn't it be better to stop living?
But I feel like it's always the VTubers that are like... When you see their model and see their fan art, it's like sex. And I mean, sex sells. But you know, it's always like those type of VTuber people with their avatars.
Why?
What are you doing here?
I came to get you, Mori. Commander, be careful.
Well, it's always they end up having like, you know, skeletons in the closet or whatever. Alright, speaking of that, you know, Anna, I think I'm gonna make her have white hair again. Maybe not permanently, maybe not like pure white hair, but like white with like maybe
Securing victory for their subjects
a slight shade of something.
Duty.
Yeah, it's always the Ian VTubers.
What are you doing? How did you know I was here?
She sniped the artist from her friends and chalked it all up to it's just business and tried to blame it on her boyfriend, VTuber manager. Her VTuber manager is a boyfriend? Oh. Sniped an artist from her friends and blamed it on her. I see. Oh. Which character? Zanny. Zanny from Wuwa. I mean, Zanny from Wuwa is just the Anastasia-like, right? Man, Zanny and like Evelyn from ZZZ, they're basically the same people. Same exact character archetype. Both are overworked bodyguards in like suits. Wait, she's cheating on her boyfriend. You're gonna bet that in a week from now she's still gonna have like 10,000 viewers or like even more. She's gonna be fine. I haven't learned how to do that yet, Taku. I can probably learn how to do that from like, you know, Unity animations, because I know that's possible. I just don't know how to do it. Using both Unity and Wilder though, there's a way to, you know, dynamically change your clothes and stuff.
I know these little hollows are where you feel the safest.
I mean, Cinder, you don't have to say that one VTuber. I actually don't watch any. I just watch the people I watch.
I figured you would be here.
7 hours of videos. Wait, there's 7 hours of videos talking about the Cinder thing?
When anyone is going through something, they want to go to their safe place.
Featuring Neuroscience video about morality. Well, it's like a beacon of a good person? Example of a good person?
But how did you...
Never heard of Cinder. Yeah, like, I've heard of her. I think I've seen her model and stuff around, but like, I don't actually watch her.
I went looking for you
I don't watch any
every
VTubers.
day.
I just stick to my all of the streamers that I watch are like in their 30s. Like Aurix. Oh, wait, isn't Aurix like 40? I watch my bitter spite-filled old male streamers.
Why did you come looking for me? What were you planning on saying to me? To get out of here?
Yeah, Aurix is pretty old. He doesn't look old, but he is. If I recall, he is pretty old. Like me.
Fine. I'll leave. I know what I did was wrong. I can leave any time.
You can't leave. If you do, you'll die.
So what if I die?
What she would do in certain scenarios, and she was also talking about things she would and would not do. Ah, right, see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's just a shame for, you know, people that get affected. The people that are innocent, not innocent, but the people that, the bystanders. I don't actually know if Aurix is 40. I'm pretty sure he's in his 30s.
No one wants me to be alive anyway. The more I struggle to survive, the more I make other people's lives miserable.
Mori.
Can I like, can people make, people can make their own Twitch teams, right? I'm gonna make my own, my solo VTuber agency. Only me that's gonna be in it. Oh wow, he's 30. So yeah, oh snap, really? So he's like 40 this year. Or next year. It's crazy.
If that's the kind of life I'm destined to live, then I'm better off dead. It'd be best for everyone if I'm out of the picture. No more people would get hurt. And I won't have to struggle to survive anymore.
Shake.
What are you shaking your head for?
I'm sad.
What for?
I'd be sad if you died.
Why? Who are you to say that? What do you know about me? You lied to me. You tricked me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying to you.
Everyone's graduating. Congratulations on the graduation.
I thought not telling the truth about this place, that we were inside a rapture's throat, would make you happier.
Whew. Sonya Dean said her dad. Oh wow. Classic.
Happiness? What is that? Since when has happiness had anything to do with my life? Do you think the world has ever reached out a helping hand to me? You wouldn't know. You've been strong since the day you were born. When you ask for help, people listen. When you reach out your hand, there's always someone there to hold it. Not me, though. Being born has been my greatest misfortune. No one was happy that I was born. No one likes the fact that I'm alive.
Wait, Kura's graduating? Oh yeah. Yeah, I know this because Vinny's thing.
I won't forget you, buddy.
Yeah.
No one extends a helping hand to me. No one listens to my cries for help.
That's not true.
That's where the clip came from. Yeah.
I heard you.
What do you mean?
Dude, what if Korone graduates? Is Korone like one of the few like oldies still around? Like on the first generation?
I even held your hand.
When?
You said it in the bubble. You said you didn't want to die. You begged for someone to save you.
It can't be.
You won't die. No matter what happens, you're not dying.
So this whole Cinder thing, is that what Nicole was talking about? Because I don't look on Twitter. Sometimes I look at what like Nicole tweets and stuff. But she did tweet about how first thing she saw when she came back from her vacation was like more you know, artists and VTuber stuff. Maybe it's for the best that I'm like not aware of these.
I promise.
That was you?
That was you.
It wasn't a dream?
Who's in like Gen 1 of Hololive that's still around?
I heard your cry for help, and I held your hand. I'm glad that you're alive. I'm happy that I was able to save you. If no one has celebrated your birth before...
I'll probably say Gen like -3. Sora. Sora, the one with the duck? The duck with the propeller hat?
Then let me be the first.
What?
Mori, I'm happy that you're here amongst the living.
Oh, that's super.
I'm glad to have met you.
Why?
I know my VTuber lore, can you tell?
I know for NIKKE's, birthdays aren't really a concept. But since a birthday is a day when you celebrate your birth...
Huh.
Let's say that today is your birthday.
Happy birthday!
Every year on this date, we can celebrate your birthday.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me? Tell me why.
Because I want to save you. Because I don't want you to be unhappy.
But why?
Because I'll be sad if you die. I'm happy that I got to meet you. I was so lonely in this desolate bubble. And then you came and made me happy. So I don't want you to die. I want you to live and be happy.
Drip. Tears run down Mori's face.
What? What is this?
And then you see this cutscene. I thought it would be like a more detailed one, and it's this silly
Mori,
one.
are you crying?
Shut up! Don't look at me!
Oh?
I said turn around!
Oh.
Little Mermaid hastily turns her back.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Damn it. I've never cried before, no matter how hard it got. This is all your fault! Siren? I've lived an unhappy life. I've had good reason to be distrustful of others, but it made me overly guarded, and I turned a blind eye to your kindness. I was suspicious of your affection, and saw it as duplicitous. Because I wanted to live, I brought untold misery to Uni and Mihara. But despite all that, you still want to extend your hand out to me?
Yes! really regret not reaching out to a friend once before.
Cinderella! Cinderella!
And once is enough.
Or is it Leviathan?
So...
Little Mermaid reaches out her hand to Mori, who is still ensconced in the dugout.
let's get out of here. Let's go outside. Aren't you going to grab my hand?
I will. I will.
Mori lifts her trembling hand and holds on to Little Mermaid's hand.
Thank you. Truly.
Isn't Aqua from Konosuba?
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
Target clear.
Wait a moment, it'll end soon.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
I'm really sorry. You could have died because of me. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay. I didn't incur any major physical damage.
Are they gonna tell them about, like, Tien? Or no?
I'm glad to hear that.
In fact, I haven't felt that stimulated in a long time. In some ways, I'm glad. Isn't that right, Uni?
Damn, the dot.
Uni.
I'm sorry to have made you go through that. Out of selfish self-preservation, I accepted that offer.
Oh, I'm guessing she told them already.
And you suffered for it. I don't expect you to accept my apology right away. I just wanted to apologize for what I did wrong. I'm sorry. I really am.
At least she responded.
Thank you.
Now then, shall we move on to Siren's apology?
I'm sorry for lying. I thought that hiding the truth about where we actually were was in your best interests. I didn't want you to feel the terror I experienced when I was swallowed by gluttony. I'm terribly sorry.
So you also got swallowed up by gluttony?
Oh, yes. A long time ago, I was eaten and ended up here.
And you created this place while you were in here?
It's Mudfish. Oh god. Oh, ad starting 1 minute.
To think this cavernous space is all something's throat. Gluttony must be really enormous.
Dietish.
Then what was all that silver liquid?
That was its digestive acid.
You mean, like stomach acid?
Yes. Any object that comes into contact with it melts and transforms into more silver liquid. Once that's happened to you, gluttony absorbs the silver liquid and transfers it to energy.
Also, by the way, in ZZZ, right? Not Z, I mean in Wuthering Waves, right? Wuwa. There's like in-game lore why there's no fat main characters. Or like fat playable characters. It was like written in like Zandy's bio that like she actually loves eating and she craves food because like she always gets overworked. But like resonators, right? They're called resonators. They have the ability to convert excess calories and excess energy into like something else. So yeah, that's an in-game reason why there's no fat playable characters. Seems pretty... checks out.
Which it then uses to fuel itself.
If this stuff can dissolve seemingly anything...
Oh, man.
What about the membrane surrounding
Like
us?
real life? I don't think that works in real life. If you could just convert excess calories into like not fat, I mean, yeah, that'd be something. Oh, we got ads right now, so I shall be right back. Maybe I'll try and whip that out for you and find it. All right, guys, I found it. I found it. Here it is. Zanny's acquaintances all know she's partial to junk food. Deep fried snacks, extra cheese, pizza, sugary cakes, and ice cream, you name it. She'll scarf it down. Weight gain is never a problem for Zanny, and she's always in perfect shape. That's to be expected, of course, since she's often out doing field agent work and every calorie she eats ought to be burned by the end of the day. But there's another reason why she never gains weight. As a resonator, she can convert excess calories into other forms of energy. Junk food, especially sugary foods, also helps with the office stress she's under. Or she puts it, I need something sweet to balance out the bitter taste of hard labor. So the first part, makes sense, right? Doing labor work, sure. But the second part, as a resonator, she can convert excess calories into other forms of energy. What does that mean, though? Meta reason. Attractive characters will get more pulls thrown at them. True. Hi everybody, we're back after a quick commercial break. I have food with me right now, so I'm going to hide myself while I eat. Because I don't think anyone wants to watch like someone eat on cam. That's kind of disgusting. So bye! I'll leave the game auto playing so we can continue.
When my bubbles come into contact with the liquid, it twists and contorts but doesn't dissolve. It's like two armies battling for territory. And the outcome of the battle can shift based on the quantity of each army.
So everything outside this membrane is that digestive acid?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Not quite. The digestive acid is released in cycles.
Oh, you want this? I'll give you this.
On top of that, it can't affect natural substances, so the seawater
I'm getting
here is real.
Very ton. There you go. What is this? The digestive acid released in cycles. On top of that, it can't affect natural substances, so the seawater here is real. Oh yeah, we learned about that.
Is that why the fish are still alive?
Is fish? In the silver water?
That's why leaving here without the bubbles is impossible. If one drop of that silver liquid touches you, you'll melt instantly.
That's the reason you stopped me from going outside.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh.
Getting out of here.
I'm sorry for being so reckless.
It's okay.
Things may have gone a bit sideways back there. But we're still sticking to the original plan, right?
About that... I think I can get you out faster.
What about her, though?
You can?
Really? How?
The silver liquid came out earlier than usual. So I think I can make the bubble faster than before.
Is that possible?
Oh! Remember what I said before? The bubble tree only collects the energy present in the silver liquid.
But whenever she says, "Oh, it's
As
so
a
funny."
result, I think I can create the bubbles about a week ahead of schedule.
That quick?
So we potentially only have a week until we get out of here?
Oh,
I see.
Mori?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this is all suddenly moving so fast.
You're right. It does feel like everything's sped up all of a sudden.
I'm going to go and get busy making the bubbles. In the meantime, you all can take it easy and prepare to depart. Ah, and one more thing. There still might be some silver liquid in the clearing. So you should steer clear of that area for the time being.
You think there's still some lingering in the clearing?
Oh, yes. So you must stay away from there at all costs. Understand?
Right. Okay.
That night in the clearing, Little Mermaid approaches the massive bubble positioned in the clearing.
As I expected, the energy isn't decreasing.
That's the AA pillar, right?
Why are you?
You saved my life twice now. What's so strange about me wanting to spend some time with you?
Mihara?
Siren, you're hiding something from us, aren't you? And it's got something to do with this AA pillar. And how now it's made of bubbles.
How did you?
Hey, pillar's made out of bubbles?
I found it strange that you were trying so hard to keep us away from this clearing. I naturally concluded that something of interest must be here. After mulling it over for a while, I quickly came to an answer. Something must have happened to the AA pillar.
Huh?
Siren, what happened? Are we in danger?
No, it's okay. I can still fix it.
I can fix it.
Fine.
Then let us help you fix it. Once we've done that, you can get us out of here. Doesn't that work fine as well?
No, that won't work.
Why not?
Why they not talking about, like, they're talking about getting them out. Why aren't Mihara and Mori being like, what about you? Why aren't you getting out?
It will take too long. I can't make you wait that long.
Don't lie. It's because you're putting your own life on the line, isn't it? Siren, you saved my life twice now. Now it's time for us to return the favor. Please, let us help you.
Oh, thank you, Mihara. But I can't. I promised that I would get you, Uni, and Mori out of here. I intend to keep that promise.
What if we refuse to leave? What if we stay here with you?
I will use my Kotodama. If I have to, I will use that to make you leave this place.
You'd really go that far in order to get us out?
Yes. Because you're my friends. You helped me forget all of the loneliness I've had to endure for so long. You all are precious to me, and I want to save you. I hope you can understand that.
But, Siren...
Please, I'm begging you.
All right. Fine.
Thank you. Meeting you has been the happiest thing for me.
Just be like,
Me too.
what about you? Why don't we get you out as well?
Siren,
Obviously it's because,
with your power, we're sure to get out of here.
obviously it's because, you know, it would take way too much time to get her out as well. But still.
But remember, a child who is starved for affection can never abandon the person who gave them love. That is why the responsibility lies with the one who gave the love.
Well,
There will come a day when you understand.
totally get it.
Down the road, you'll experience it firsthand.
Actually, I also wanted to say something to you.
What's that?
It's about the core Uni has.
Oh? Oh? Hmm?
I'll protect you.
I've got the enemy down. Target down.
I wonder. So we know that the silver liquid is basically Gluttony's stomach acid. And they said that it won't dissolve
After all
organic
that, I
matter.
deserve a compliment.
Which is why fish is still swimming around. So does that mean if they fish the fish from the fishing spot in the silver liquid, are they edible? Wouldn't that be like not edible? After that day? What about her core? Uni doesn't move from the shelter. It is as if she's lost in the recesses of her own mind. Mihara, who is watching over her, also seems to be thinking hard about something. She stares blankly at the ocean scenery near the bubble tree. Even Mori is deep in a state of reflection and stares at the bubbles moving in and around the garden. For a while, time passes in this fashion, with everyone deep in thought. 3 days prior to heading up to the surface. Oh.
Hello.
Hi. Mori pays a visit to the Little Mermaid's bubble workshop.
What? What are you so startled for?
It's rather unexpected.
What are you talking about? You told me to come before, so here I am. I was getting bored being by myself.
I see.
Don't laugh.
Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Mori takes her time looking around the bubble workshop.
There was something I wanted to ask you. What are those dolls?
Oh? Mori points at the violet-colored doll standing in a corner of the workshop. Is it? Oh, it's that. A young girl with ponytails. Reused assets, but the background's different. What are those? Oh, hey, there's Leviathan over there. In the bottom right. A young girl with ponytails. A pair of female twins with sharp features. A woman in a lab coat.
And why is that sitting in the corner?
There's Leviathan's goofy little eyes. Lastly, there's a young girl with long hair on the ground crouching.
Forget it. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
They're my friends.
Big features, alright.
Yes. people I care greatly about.
Red Shoes is not there.
Where are they now?
I don't know. We got separated a long time ago.
Are they dead?
I'm not sure.
You mean you don't know?
I'm sure they're living somewhere on the surface. Since we promised each other that we would rewrite our stories.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid glancing at her friend. Her expression is one of intense longing.
If you want to see them that badly, you should go to them.
Oh?
Why don't you leave with us and go meet your friends?
Yeah, exactly. Why?
I can't right now. I still have things to do in this place.
And what is that exactly?
It's a very important task.
Important?
What does it do?
More important than finding your friends?
Yes.
Maybe she's trying to figure out a way to destroy gluttony.
It became that way. I made a promise. I promised to send you, Uni, and Mihara to the surface. That is my top priority for now.
Okay, but still.
You think Siren's gonna end up dying? Like, in the main story, whenever they get up to this place? She's gonna do like the, you know, the typical like self-sacrifice thing where she blows up Gluttony from the inside. And she's like dead. Would that be too obvious?
I'm okay. Really, I'm okay.
I mean, she did say she's...
Siren? Then
she's still
why
got
is
something
your
important to do
expression
inside
like
here.
that?
Oh?
Nothing.
Nah, they're probably gonna do a thing where like, maybe she has to like... Okay, this is gonna be spoilers for Invincible Season 3. But like, what if it's like Rex, right? Rex in Invincible Season 3. Alright, spoilers, 5, 4, 3, 2... so what if it's like Rex in Invincible Season 3? Where he blows up his like skeleton. Right? He sacrificed himself by blowing his skeleton up. So like, Siren like blows up her core or whatever. Like her brain as well. But then we learned that like, which event was it? But then we learned that you could literally remake any NIKKE you want if you just think about them. Which event was that? Was that the mana one? I forgot which one, but I remember they brought it up, right? Like literally a Tulpa. If you think about a NIKKE or you think about someone really hard, you can like literally recreate them with something. More time passes until the day to leave and help to service arrives.
Let's go, everyone!
Wait a moment. It reloads. This is going on a bit long. How heavy your burden has been.
Reload.
After all that, I deserve a compliment. It's finally the day to leave!
Yay! It probably requires a lot of energy and a giant bubble. Fine, because like in Mudfish, she tried to create a bubble pillar to force Gluttony's jaw, but then Gluttony like went numb. He just bit down. So she probably like learned from that. It's like, okay, you know what? I gotta like train to be level 100, and then like try that again later. Hey, it's finally time to leave.
You're right.
You all went through a lot being trapped in here. When you go up, I'll surround you in a protective bubble. just like when you arrived.
Where are they gonna
Just
float out of?
relax and let the bubbles take care of the rest.
Like, does Gluttony have like a blowhole like a
I
whale?
don't know the exact time. Gluttony's air hole
Oh, yeah.
opens every week.
Right.
I just sent out a scout balloon to confirm, and if I'm right, today should be the day. Once I send you up, you'll be able to go directly to the surface. I've done this plenty of times before, when I sent up my dolls. So
Oh.
you'll be plenty safe.
So in the main story, when Cinderella and Grave went like, all right, we're out, we're gonna go follow like Little Mermaid's doll. That's probably what she's talking about, right? Like right here. So they're probably gonna follow Cinderella and Grave probably gonna follow her doll to like where Gluttony is or whatever.
Don't worry about anything. Just close your eyes. And by the time you open them, you'll be up on the surface.
Okay. Siren. Be well.
Goodbye, Mihara.
Thank you.
Surely nothing
for
goes wrong,
everything.
right?
You too.
There's still a whole part 2.
Goodbye, Uni. Keep being a good friend to Mihara.
He's going a circle. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Mori?
I can't do this.
But yeah, Gluttony, he disappeared again, right? Oh no, wait, no, he came back. Yeah, yeah. The last chapter ended with Gluttony coming back again, and Ziz, Leviathan, and Behemoth getting eaten by Mother Whale.
Siren, come with us.
Oh?
It doesn't feel right leaving you here alone. Let's go together, please.
Sorry, I have something to do.
What is it that you have to do?
It is...
Oh, what is it?
Oh...
It is.
Do you know, whenever you're trying to hide something, you purse your lips together. What are you hiding from me? Want me to take a guess?
Oh...
There's something in the clearing, isn't there?
Ah...
Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
Something in clearing? Oh yeah, Mihara saw something staring at them.
Our departure date being moved up, telling us to stay away from the clearing because of the silver liquid. It was all so you could keep something, whatever it is, hidden from us. Don't bother explaining. I'll go there and see for myself.
It's because of the AA pillar. After it came in contact with the silver liquid and melted more silver liquid itself, the energy level started going out of control. I've covered it in a bubble, but my powers alone aren't enough to keep it in check. I don't think it can last much longer. That's why I'm staying behind. I have to get rid of that energy before Gluttony can absorb it.
That makes sense.
No matter what happens, this AA pillar cannot be absorbed by Gluttony.
If the AA pillar got into contact with the silver liquid, don't tell me that this all happened because of the calling signal. Is this because of me? It is, isn't it?
No. Something like this was bound to happen.
What are you talking about? Of course it's because of me.
Ever since Gluttony swallowed that pillar, this was inevitable. All that digestive acid that unexpectedly poured out. And the fact that those raptures started attacking this place. It's all because Gluttony wanted to absorb this enormous energy source. My bubbles are preventing Gluttony from absorbing the AA pillar for now. But I need to get rid of all its energy.
She's gonna suck it up herself.
Gluttony starts attacking more aggressively. If gluttony absorbs the massive energy reserves inside the AA pillar and redirects it elsewhere,
Wait, he's gonna like fart? Like
it would
poop?
spell disaster for the surface.
He's gonna eat it and be like, oh god, gotta go to the bathroom.
If anything, you being here allowed me to live longer than I originally anticipated. Inside this lonely bubble, your being here was a godsend. So please don't speak poorly about yourself.
Don't be like that. Come with us. Just close your eyes and let's leave before the pillar gets consumed. If we're lucky, it might not even get absorbed. And if it does, there's always the possibility that it redirects the energy towards an uninhabited area. Even if someone does get the brunt of it and dies, you won't see it happen.
Oh shit.
Out of sight, out of mind.
No.
Why?
Oh, she has a point.
I can't. I mean, we decided to become the goddesses of victory.
She said it. She said it.
Cinderella and everyone else made a promise. We said we would rewrite our story. That's why I can't ignore this. I can't run away from it. If I do, then I'll never be able to call myself a true goddess of victory.
He said it again.
You think you'll be recognized for your good deeds? That you're some kind of mythical goddess of victory? No one will ever know you were here.
Bye, David. Good to see you again. I finished eating, so now I can just sip my coffee.
No one will ever remember your noble deeds. Not a single soul will know. You'll have died for nothing.
It's okay.
What do you mean it's okay?
I know what I've done, and that's enough. And it won't just be me who remembers. You all are here. Uni, Mihara, and Mori. You will know. You'll know that I did the right thing. And for that, I thank you.
Siren.
It's okay. This is more than enough. I'm okay with it. Truly.
No. No.
True. You're right,
You may
Stein.
be okay
Yeah, you're
with
right.
it, but I'm not. Let's leave together. Let's go out and find your friends. You said you wanted to find them. Choose life, and we can find your friends together. I'll help you. If both of us look for them, you're bound to find them faster.
It's nice to be hearing this kind of talk again. It reminds me that my life truly is rich with good friends.
What?
Sorry, Mori. You are a really good friend. And I want my friends to live a long time in this world.
Siren reaches out her hand to Mori.
Goodbye.
Siren!
Splash. Mori, Uni, and Mihara are surrounded by
You
bubbles.
will go up until you reach a safe place.
Oh, she's talking. The bubbles start rising upward.
Goodbye, my dear friends.
Well, rip. Scar. Don't worry. He's gonna wait for. You gotta wait. The next story update is gonna be in. Was it July? Right.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
If that's why you posted, Doc, right? Is it July? Yeah, 2 months. That's rough. You gotta wait 2 months for them to put out another Another stalling trailer. Another stalling story. I like this one. This is a good picture. This is a good picture right here. I might use that for the thumbnail. I might combine this with part 2, because part 2 is coming out tomorrow, right? Splash. The bubbles pop and out pour Mihara, Uni, and Mori. Oh, this is where Leviathan was.
Where are we?
Mihara looks around.
It's the surface. We really got out.
What about Siren?
I don't think she's here.
She's not.
Crash. Bandicoot.
What's that sound?
Is Gluttony moving?
The sound coming from underneath the ground continues to get further away.
No. No! Don't go! You hear me, you monster? I said don't go!
Mori desperately starts
Take
digging.
me again! Take me!
Mori, calm down.
Siren! Siren! You can't leave me like this. Please!
Mori!
Mihara hugs Mori tight.
Let go of me!
Oh, of course she was gonna slap her.
You can't leave like this. You can't. Siren.
Siren.
Ah, the bubble popped. Seems everyone arrived on the surface safely. I'm glad.
Siren looks around the empty clearing.
So quiet. I thought I'd gotten used to the silence. But now that they've left, it's deafening. I think I finally understand how Levi feels.
Little Mermaid stares at the miniature dolls of her friend sitting in the corner of the garden.
Sorry, Levi. I wanted to tell you in person, but I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm really sorry.
Jane looks at the faces of her old friends lying in the garden.
Hansel, Gretel, Ave, Cinderella. I'm sorry. I did my best. I've waited so long. Surely I can stop waiting now.
Little Mermaid gently caresses her friends' faces.
It's okay. I ended up meeting some really good friends toward the end. Thanks to them, I was able to laugh and forget my worries for the first time in a long time. So it's all right. I'm not scared. I feel good knowing that I saved everyone. That I saved my friends.
Little Mermaid stares at the bubble gathered in the garden for one last time.
Let's go.
CG.
Let's head out one last time. With our heads held high. Like a true goddess of victory. I will become a shield which protects this world. And everyone in it.
To be continued. Oh my god. Whoa. To be continued tomorrow. She's gonna like, what'd I tell you? She's gonna sacrifice herself and blow up Gluttony or something. I'm like, oh. The GN's PN, knock knock. Mori, how's your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that the calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Ah, you dead perhaps? Heh, how tragic. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, Jian. Huh? Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before. So allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. Oh my god! My oh my. Now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? Beep. Oh my god! Whoa! Thumbnail? Oh wait, good boss fight? Wait, what's this? That was weird. Was that the core that's powering the elevator and the arc? Was that the power source? I was looking at it. Oh no, wait, that's the no, I think that was the thing that Mihara saw when she like touched the tree and she saw like a thing looking at her or looking at them. That's probably it. Yeah, the cool gluttony's core. Ah, okay, so there's only 30 days in April? Yeah, there is. Do you guys know that you can count your knuckles, right? To see if a month has like 30 or 31 days? Except for February, right? February is like 28. That's like January, February, March, April, May, June. So like every bone part is like 31 days. And then like every like indent in between is like 30 days. It's kind of funny. But there you go. That was part 1. What do you guys think? You guys think Siren's gonna try and sacrifice herself to like
Did you call me?
destroy
okay.
Gluttony? Is that where this is heading?
Anymore.
Seems like it. She's probably gonna try and like suck up the AA pillar, suck up the energy,
succeed.
and then like blow it up again.
Everyone's sake.
But there's no way they do that because what about the whole main story with like Cinderella and Grey following her bubble or doll? Wait, Home Alone movie poster but edited to be like NIKKE? That would be pretty fun. Yeah. Mori's Bond story. Don't I need to buy her like fours or whatever and like any advise her? Let me take my cup across. I finished drinking.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Alright, fine. One day as I'm heading to the outpost after finishing a mission, report. Hey, you in the uniform. Talking to me? Yeah, you. Along the way, I encounter a drunkard. Oh, you reek of booze. What kind of fool would get this wasted? I'm no fool, I'm a NIKKE. You're a NIKKE? And I haven't been drinking. I'm not drunk at all. Oh, okay. Wow, that's exactly what a drunk would say. She doesn't seem capable of moving on her own. Hey, what squad are you in? I'll contact them for you. Hey, I've got a name and it's Mori. Okay, that's nice to know, but I'm asking what squad you're in. I don't want to tell you. Why should I ever tell you? So I know who to call you, idiot. At least you plan on spending the night sitting here on the street. Call? Oh, I need to call someone too. I don't think she's in any condition to be having a lucid conversation. You're right, she's 3 sheets to the wind. Commander, I think we need to call the ACPU. Wait, that's it. Eval something. Evangelion. What was it again? Evalu? That's right. Evalu. Damn incubator evaluation. Who do they think they are, turning me into a NIKKE and putting me through all this? How am I supposed to find an evaluator, honestly? Those bunch of no good... What was that what she said? Incubator? Incubator. Ah, I get it. Now she's on the incubator squad. What is that? I've never heard of it before. I assure you they exist. I'll tell you later. Huh? Bioff's playing dumb. You all know perfectly well where it's where they send all the useless NIKKEs. Alright. I remember why I called out to you, jarhead. What's these nicknames? You're getting a little too comfortable coming up with nicknames, buddy. Can you evaluate me? I mean, can you be an evaluator? What's an evaluator? Someone who can save me? But no one wants to help. So they're telling me to go out and find one myself. How do they expect someone who's being evaluated to go and find their own evaluator? Dang it, now I've got the hiccups. Let's talk tomorrow when you're sober. Why do you keep saying I'm drunk? Because you seem totally plastered. Well, I'm not. I don't have a sip of alcohol. That's Splendid I ate. Tasted a bit sour though. Maybe there was something wrong with it. Am I gonna die? Oh, hash browns? Hash brownie? Whatever, who cares? If I die, I die. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Holy crap, she's absolutely hammered. Oh, what a pain. I think it'd be best if we get in touch with Polly. I'll contact her right away. Soon after. Is this who you're talking about, Commander? I'm dizzy. Sorry to call you in for something like this, Polly. I can smell the alcohol from here. How much did you drink? I didn't. Come on, pull your stuff together. Why so noisy? Mori stays on the floor where she's been for a while. We'll take her to the station and make sure she's okay. We appreciate it, Polly. Don't mention it. I'm gonna do my duty. See you later, Commander. Eat David. Polly leaves Mori in tow. Finally, she's gone. That's some top-tier drunken rambling. That's up. Commander, are you planning on going to visit her tomorrow? Yeah, I'm a little worried about her. I knew it. There's no way you'd let this rest. At any rate, let's head back to the outpost. Sounds like a plan. Incubator squad. I'm so sorry about yesterday. I must have eaten some Slenderman that had alcohol in it. And ended up getting way too drunk. That would explain the sour taste you mentioned last night. I'm sorry. It's okay. Do you remember what happened yesterday? Some of it, but not everything. I see. Sorry for bothering you last night with that bizarre request. Don't worry about it. Did we finish part 1? This is actually part of part 1, so not yet. Closed it. I did dishes with... I don't know. I don't drink alcohol, and I don't really taste anything that has alcohol in it or eat anything, so I don't know. Possibly. One day prior. So what exactly is this incubator squad everyone's so worked up about? Yeah, I'm curious about it too. Oh boy, where do I even begin? You can think of it as some sort of probation unit. You say probation unit? Yes. When NIKKE is assigned to a squad and underperforms, or is expelled from causing trouble, they are placed in that squad. Well, they say it's a place for NIKKEs with untapped potential to get a second chance. But honestly, getting that second chance is easier said than done. Why? The onus is apparently on them to create those aforementioned opportunities. You mean they have to do it themselves? Yeah. They either pick a few other members from a squad and succeed in a specific assignment, or they watch ads. I'm sorry, Chad, there's ads happening right now, so I'm gonna have to wait. You got to wait 3 minutes, sorry. Okay, we're back with possibly the last break of the evening before we finish off. We're just doing this quick advice story about Mori. Let's continue. So we're talking about the incubator squad. Or they pass the evaluation of some sort. Does that have anything to do with the evaluator role she mentioned? That's correct. I heard that commanders who graduated from the military academy personally volunteer and evaluate the NIKKEs from the incubator squad. But then why did she say she couldn't find one? Do you think it's easy to find a commander who's willing to invest all that time? Rather than wasting their time going to evaluate them, they'd much rather head up to service and carry out missions. Yeah, I've seen that way, Doug. It's funny because like both my parents, right? Both my parents, mom and dad, and my sister and her boyfriend, when I brought up this situation, when I brought up this story with her, right, with them, they also mentioned about like maybe she was just wanted to get like a citizenship here, you know? I mean, maybe because she like liked me a lot, and like quite a lot, and unexpectedly really fast. Is this when I become a tonsil? A tonsil, yes, a tonsil. It's a better choice in every sense, both professionally and in terms of prestige. Why would they waste so much of their time and energy just to save a single NIKKE? I see. What evidence do they have able to pass? I'm not sure. I don't know anything beyond what I've already told you. I've heard rumblings about the Incubator Squad before, but that's the first time I've actually seen someone from it. There aren't many members of that squad to begin with, so this is actually the first time I've seen a member in person. Whatever their final fate is, I'm sure it doesn't end well for them. The fact that they've been placed in a probation unit to begin with means that they're definitely rubbed some people the wrong way. It's funny that this Incubator Squad seems to be worse than like what's Viper and Crow and like Jackal under. It's like worse than them. Somehow this is worse than having a bomb strapped to your neck and being forced to like work at the outer rim. Wait, $6.99? We're already? Commander, are you thinking about applying to be an evaluator like Mori suggested? Yes. I was considering it. I knew it. I just hope in like chapter 3940 are next, right? I hope chapter 3940, the writing for the commander gets better. I really hope he doesn't become like stupid again. Are you sure about this? He might get involved in some strange business. If you end up not giving her a positive evaluation, she's sure to resent you for it. His Mori character might turn out to be more trouble than she's worth. She seems harmless to me. Of course you feel that way. You don't think anyone's bad. I think it's wonderful that Master sees the good in everyone. I mean, sure. Yeah, it's also funny how he was like grilling Rapi about lying, and then he decides to lie even more and just keeps lying. And then it was so awkward how chapter 37 ended with like Rapi being like, man, I'm so annoyed, I want to like kill someone. And Commander's just like, yeah, do what you want, Rapi. And that's how it ended. And then Rapi still ends up getting like Yamcha right when she's about to like kill the wife. That's true, but if you decide to apply, you should contact this person. Rapi gives me a contact number. Thanks, Rapi. Present. I know to ask you about being evaluator, but I never actually expected you to do it. I promised, didn't I? I see. Thank you. So, how can I help? Well, first off, you have to register as evaluator. And then, I have to take a test and get a certain sort of pass. Oh wait, no, I heard the evaluator's score is the most important. Or was it? Huh? If it's not too much trouble, could you just accompany me to the site where I'll be taking the test? The evaluator just needs to attend, observe, and hopefully give me a good score. No, wait. For now, you just have to watch and calm down, organize your thoughts, and explain everything. Now, granted, you know, even if we did, like, even the commander and stuff did, you know, collect their thoughts and truthfully tells us what happened, Leviathan would have still, you know, been like, oh, what are you doing? You're talking to traitors. So, like, in a way, I guess it wouldn't have changed anything. Okay. Well, to summarize, at first you registered to be an evaluator, then you watch my live combat test to give me a score. If I get a passing score and your score is also sufficiently high, then I can be part of another squad. I see. I know it's a real hassle. Far from, it's actually simpler than I thought. Let's get moving. Yeah, probably Kai. That's probably what's gonna happen. Remember when Rapi got her ass kicked by Behemoth? I got Bahamut mixed up with Behemoth. Didn't think. Place your bets. Is Bahamut going to be big titty Nikke, or is she going to be like small titty? Bing, bing, bing. Place your bets here. Following Mori's lead, I head to the Incubator Squad Management Office to register as evaluator. Clerk, you're interested in becoming an evaluator? Yes. You are a real commander, right? No. Wow, someone actually came to do this. Huh? Never mind, it's nothing. So, is there a specific Nikke you want to evaluate? Mori. Small titty mean child character. Well, no, not necessarily. I just mean like flat. Or like, Behemoth is not like that gigantic, right? Like, no massive honkers like Ziz. Or maybe like just reasonably proportioned. Excuse me, Mori. Well, to be fair, Ziz, as you saw, right? She is a coward, but she seeks validation a lot. Who? Wait, she said who? Mori. I see, Mori. Well, now that I'm looking at Behemoth again, she's not that big. Maybe not that big for like Nikke standards. For Nikke standards, this seems pretty reasonable. You know, like Ziz's ones are pretty unreasonable. But I think Behemoth's like pretty reasonable for like how tall she is and like how thin she is. Maybe it helps that she's actually tall, so these don't seem like that big and like in proportion. The employee looks at Mori. But what are you looking at? Nothing, I'm just surprised is all. Very well, your registration is complete. It's finally happening. This is a tablet for you to use during your evaluation. The employee hands me a tablet. Thanks. Her arms? Whose arms? Behemoth's arms? I think it helps that Behemoth's arms are like kind of covered, right? So there's like the illusion that they're bigger than they actually are. But I think they're probably about the same. Something about a flat battery. Oh, it's been a while since that was used, so the battery might be flat. Be sure to charge it before you use it. Oh, okay. As Mori and I step out of the management office, I feel several pairs of eyes on us. Is it usually like this? What do you mean? It feels like everyone's staring at us. Huh? Mori looks around. I can't believe it. An evaluator really came. Is that who I think it is? So, should we try to talk to him? Maybe if we ask him to evaluate us too? That was bunch of no good. Mori glares at the other Nikkes. Gah! They all collectively go, gah. She's looking right at us. The crowd of murmuring Nikkes scatter. They're too scared to even approach someone. Is everyone acting this way because they need an evaluator too? That's right. No one here wants to die after all. If you don't find an evaluator, you die? This squad might be called incubator, but unlike humans who are born premature, we're not given the time we need to fully develop. They keep administering tests on us to see if we can be of any use. If they decide we're not, then we get tossed to the side. Useless objects to be thrown in the garbage. Why they go so far as to test your usefulness? The main reason we've all ended up in this squad is because we're proven to be worthless. We'll stand the reason that they want to continually test us in order to see if we're worth sending back to normal squad or not. That's why you're here? Me? I'm just unlucky. What do you mean? You don't need to know the details, but we know. I'm like all the others who are here. On top of having no skills, I don't exactly have a winning personality. Anyway, let's just hurry and take the test. Sure. I follow Mori to the simulation room. All you need to do is stay here and watch me take my combat test. And if you give me a good evaluation, don't worry, I will. Thank you. Alright then, I'll go take the test. Soon after. ... I look at Mori's test results. You got straight F's. Oh god, F's in the chat. Not unlucky. The grading scale doesn't go all the way to Z, does it? No. F is the lowest. I see. ... Here, let me give something else a shot. However, even after taking another test, there's no way the grade can be that low. Once again, all her scores came out as Fs. Don't trust those grades. I promise you that I'm better in real combat situations. Probably. So if you give me a good score, at this point, I don't think a good score from me will be enough for you to pass. That may be true, but at least they'll give me some hope. As for the rest, I'll do whatever I can to improve. If that's the case, then before we proceed with anything else, let's start with some special training. Special training? Once that's complete, I'll be sure to give you a good score. Really? Promise! Alright, I believe you. Special training. This is the counter squad. Hello. Hello. Howdy. And this, as you all know, is Mori. I'm so sorry about last time. So we meet again. Feel free to speak your mind around us. I don't know if that's a good idea. She's right. We'll be seeing a lot of each other for a while. So just speak your mind. Otherwise, they'll get real uncomfortable really fast. Feel free to spread some butter on this toast. That's right. Okay, sure. So what was it you wanted us to help with exactly? I'd like all of you to teach us everything you know about combat. That part of the Incubator Squad's evaluation criteria? I explained the evaluation method used by the Incubator Squad. So you have to score above a certain threshold on the test. On top of that, you need to get a good score from the evaluator. And what's a good score anyway? At the very least, there can't be any Fs. So as long as there isn't any Fs, you're okay. No F. You need to have at least a D average. And your average score now is F. Yikes. All F. You have any special unique skills? Yeah, like say knowing how to pilot a robot. She knew how to do that. She'd be walking around with one right now. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have any unique or special skills. If I did, I wouldn't have ended up in the incubator squad. Oh, right. Sorry about that. ... No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Before we start training, can you give us a run through of the test you'll be taking? Oh, sure. Soon after. Test complete. I think I understand now. Your combat skills are really, I know. It's okay. We'll take you under our wing and show you the rope. That's right. You'll get much better once you start training. Yeah, totally. I'm sure you'll see a marked improvement. If I learn and improve, you'll give me a good score, won't you, evaluator? Of course, I promised you, didn't I? Right. Okay, I'll do my best. I'm counting on you all. Alright, from here on now, I'll teach you everything I know about firepower. From now on, you can call me Neon the Firepower Master. Don't pay any attention to her. I'm no combat master myself, but I teach you everything I can. I do my best as well. Thank you, everyone. Really. I'll go set up the training model before he leaves. Commander, I have a question. Yes? What's this training really about? ... The goal was simply to get her to pass. I don't think he would have called us in. You're right, Roppy. I do want more than that. I knew it. Hold on, I don't get it. Wasn't the whole point to help her pass the incubator squad test? No, that's not enough. Otherwise, the process will just keep repeating. What do you mean? If she does the bare minimum to pass the test and heads to another squad, she'll only end up being treated the same way she always has. Oh. Can't let that happen. We need to show her how to make an effort and also survive up on the surface. It wouldn't always be there to help her after all. It's true. Even if she passes the test, there's no guarantee she'll be assigned to our squad. That's why we need to teach her how to survive on her own. That's the only way she can truly leave the incubator squad. Understand. I'll impart as many survival skills as I can so that she can make it on the surface. Me too. Same here. How to make an effort and survive. Oh, she heard them. In the days that followed, the counters and Mori trained together on a daily basis. If you want to survive on the surface, preparation is key. That applies to everyone, no matter how weak or strong you are. Roppy spreads out various pieces of survival gear in front of Mori. See, she's spreading out. A compass, a map, a first aid kit, a rope, an entrenching tool, and many other pieces of equipment. Oh, I see what you mean by the references. Whoa, I get it now. It's the things that fell out of her backpack. You didn't realize. Yeah, I mean, did you do her advice story first and then the story? Let me see. Wait, did you? There's so much here. This is the bare minimum that you need to have in your person. Story then bond. All right. Yeah, I can see how you can use it. It's the bare minimum that you need to have on your person at all times. All of this? Yes, no matter what squad you're assigned to, if it's a squad that goes to the surface, you need to have these. This equipment will increase your chances of survival, even if only slightly. Okay, got it. Good. X is proper weapon maintenance. To survive on the surface, what you need most of all is a sense of awareness. Keep your head on a swivel and don't trust anyone or anything. Never let your guard down until you're absolutely certain your surroundings are safe. And if anything feels even a little bit off, you better be real to bail and fast. You got that? Got it. Mori, yes. The most important thing is to have unwavering determination in your eyes. Huh? Before you unleash your firepower, you must fix your gaze on the target with unshakable resolve and glare at it. She's great at not trust. Not to roach. That's a World of Warcraft reference. That's great. Mori glares at the target. Like this? Yes. Now unleash your firepower at the target until you use it all up. Okay? Mori aims the gun at the target. Bang. A weak passes. Test complete. Oh my gosh. It went up. It's an E. Holy shit, it's not an F. But it needs to be a D though. You see? I told you it was possible. I can't believe it. You see that, evaluator? Let's keep at it until we get a D. Alright. Mori nods, her eyes brimming with enthusiasm. D rank, here we come. We got this in the bag. Hee hee, alright. Let's commence the training. Okay. I smile proudly as Mori walks away, her gait full of determination. Beep. Someone calling me? I look at my phone. Incubator Squad Management Office. I answer the call. Hello? Oh my god. It's the last one. Praying for your salvation. Zing. Hello? I got your call. What's wrong? Well, it's that the evaluator system is being abolished. I thought they're gonna be like, yeah, sorry, you're not allowed to like interfere with her thingy. Like, we're not allowing you to like give her special training. What? Why so suddenly? There have been too many complaints from the other NIKKEs. Complaints? Yes, they say that since no one is applying to be an evaluator, it makes little sense to keep the evaluator's salvation system. They also argue that it's unfair how an evaluator can only be assigned one NIKKE, given a shortage of evaluators in the first place. They feel it's unjust that not everyone is getting an equal opportunity, and so on. Gotten hundreds of complaints over the past few days. That many? You do realize that this is all you're doing, don't you? Everyone here is green with envy because they're seeing one person getting special treatment. Sounds like a skill issue, mass-produced NIKKEs. Shouldn't the evaluations that she's already taken be honored? That would be ideal, yes. However, before registering for the evaluation, Mori applied for a mission. She what? Aside from the evaluator system, we also have an internal mission assignment system in place. She had applied for that as well. And that team has decided to accept her. She therefore must be deployed at once. Today, in fact. Why is the deployment date so soon? Why do you think? Don't tell me. Yes, because the other NIKKEs are jealous. They don't want to see others do well. They're willing to accept her as part of their team so as long as it prevents her from leaving. What? I told Mori to pay better attention to her reputation around here. She brought this on herself. You have no idea how ruthless the other members are here. They can't stand to see someone doing well for themselves. How's that her fault? Wait, crab and bucket. Wait, what? Crab bucket? What is this? Crab bucket mentality. A crab bucket refers to a negative behavior where individuals actively discourage or undermine the success of others, even if it doesn't benefit them directly. It's often described as, if I can't have it, neither can you. Ah, but why crab though? Is there any way to refuse the assignment? No. Her application for the mission was submitted before she registered for the evaluation. It therefore takes precedence. As a result, your evaluation is no longer holding any meaning. I see. Crabs grab onto other crabs. Do they? Oh. Very well. I stand in front of the counseling room, intending to speak with Mori. The commander should have like gone out of the office, looked at the Master NIKKEs and been like, y'all are bitches. Drop. Mori, I'm coming in. Oh, evaluator. Hi, Mori. ... I'm sorry. After all you did for me. Only for the evaluation system to be abolished. We could have predicted this. They rejected my mission application countless times before. How could I have known that they'd accept me this time? I really must have been born under an unlucky star. Just when I thought I had a chance to leave, I end up falling back in. I should have evaluated you earlier, I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? It's all my fault. I know how much time and effort you've spent on me. Whether it was out of pity or something else, I can't say, but either way, I want to thank you. Mori, I ruined everything. I tried to take the easy way out and it backfired. I thought that for once in my life, the world was going to give me a break. But I guess not. ... Still, thank you, Evaluator. You didn't let any of the gossiping or unwanted attention sway you. You trusted me. You didn't just teach me how to pass the test, but instead how to survive. Please tell Rapi, Neon, and Nice that I'm grateful for everything they've done as well. You did great, Mori. You too, Evaluator. Aw, smile. Mori stands up and walks away dejectedly. Mori! Mori turns around. This isn't the end. Another opportunity will come. Someone will be there to reach out and lend you a helping hand. Oh. I really hope so. I thought he'll be like, you show them bitches what's up, alright? You continue to do way better than they do. You know, something along the lines of that or something. Not just like, hey, someone's going to help you in the future. Just be like, yeah, continue to, you know, pop out your chest and put your head up high, you know, to show them what's for. Instead of just like, oh, don't give up. Someone will be there for you. Mori turns around and walks out. As I watch that lonely figure walk off, I pray that someday someone will appear to take her hand. That she can escape this hellish trial posing as a shot at redemption. For her to be saved. One day after a long time has passed. Isn't this like in the main story? She's not being paranoid. More unlucky Bennett. Yeah, but Bennett like Bennett took all those unlucky things and like kind of, you know, put it in stride, right? He didn't become like he didn't like, it didn't make him become like negative and like, you know, depressed and stuff. He kind of like took it and like put it on his chin, right? Evaluator, you're right. There was someone I can count on. Someone who cares for me and wants me to live. Wait. Is this after the event? Oh my god. Whoa. I don't feel alone anymore. I gained the courage to keep living. It's only now that I truly realize how sincerely you wanted me to be happy. How valuable the lessons that Rafi, Neon, and Elise taught me were. Thank you once again for taking such good care of me. Congratulations! Connection needs to be unstable. That's too bad. Commander? Whoa! Well, thanks, Doc, for telling me to do this, because it actually fits into the timeline perfectly. What do you know? Yes? Someone who said that's too bad. You look awfully happy. Did you get a message from someone? There to you? Yes. I think I just heard some really good news. That's good to hear. Whoa! Literal continuation of the timeline. That's so strange, though. So, this advice session started, like, way in the back. So it had to be, like, before Rafi turned into Red Hood Rafi. Wow, that is insane timeline placement. Man, am I too close? I feel like I'm too close. Maybe I should have made my webcam a bit smaller. Bigger. Okay, well, I guess that'll be it for NIKKE, right? Part 1. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for part 2 of Siren's event, because that's when it unlocks. Yeah, after NIKKE finally finishes in like in about like a year from now or something, I'll do a 12-hour essay. So that'll be it for me, chat. That'll be it for me as well, YouTube recording. For part 1, I'll probably piece this together with like part 2, so it's like one like mega video. So it's like this entire, it's gonna be this entire event in one video. But that'll be it for me, and that'll be it for me face cam wise, because probably never gonna see this face ever again. I say that, I always say that, but like that's true. I don't really do face cams. I did it today because I got a haircut, and you know, I got new shirt on and everything. Next time you see me will be tomorrow, but next time you see me in person will probably be like, I don't know, whenever I get like a 12-pack abs or something. Oh, when is Mihara's banner? Is it tomorrow? Is it soon? Wait, it's tomorrow. Whoa! No way! Okay, well, we'll see. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.
I won't forget you, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more NIKKE. At this time, part 2 of the Siren event is out today, so we're going to be doing that. But before we do that, Mihara is out, and we're going to gamble on her. So we're going to do that really quick, and afterwards, I'll do like a quick like summary and recap of like what happened in story 1, part 1. You can like skip through all this if you don't care. Like, I'll put the timestamps and stuff. The idea, like I said, was to combine part 1 and part 2 together into one like mega video, right? So it's like one marathon, so that way you can watch like the entire event through in one sitting if you want. So yeah, let's go. So I already did all the dailies, so we didn't need to worry about that. After I did the dailies, I quit the game and I restarted the game, because that's how you get the luck buff, right? So I think we got Cinderella. We got Cinderella first in the first temple, and then we got Siren in the second temple. So obviously that means we're gonna get Mihara in the first temple. You ready? Let's do this. Okay, is the game nervous? If it's nervous, I'm gonna have to hide it. I go slowly, do I go fast? I go slowly, do I go fast? Fast! Okay, the game's a little bit shy right now, so I'm gonna have to like hide the screen. Okay. Alright, come on, game. Come on, game. Give me the, not the P. Give me the O. No. Best. What did I tell you? Like, the game's just so shy. You just gotta like, it just doesn't want to be seen on screen.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, give me the O. Well, does it show up as a P? Does it show up as a pilgrim?
Production.
Right.
Life on the edge with a bomb
I honestly thought we didn't get her, but I had no idea that she was from the south. Alright, cool. Anyway, let's skip ahead to
How do I look?
Building her and stuff like that. It's not gonna be too hard. Well, no, it's not gonna take too long. Classic. Yeah, it was the third one. Well, actually, it was. I did one 10 pull, and she came in the 13th pull, so technically it was the third one. It was the third one of the second 10 pull. So yeah, technically, yeah. Okay, let's do this real quick. Minus 500. Actually, no. The anniversary gives you free synchro slots. I forgot about that. Alright, technically she's a Missalis, right? Missalis, right? Wait.
I need to keep myself healthy.
Oh, she's fire.
So that I can protect Uni.
I mean, she is pretty fire. If you know what I mean.
everyone's sake.
Ooh, pretty. Okay, that's a pretty splash screen. Okay, what I'm seeing is Siren probably about to, you know, sacrifice herself, like I said, and Uni, Mihara, and Mori somehow finding her. Okay, we shall blur this out for the YouTube VOD.
Shall we go, Uni?
Okay. Where is...
If it's a request from my subject,
I mean, you
I
just
will
put
go with you.
any random people here. It doesn't really matter.
Roger. Joining the mission.
I remember when I first opened my eyes and found myself here. An infinite black void.
Voices of the Void? Oh yeah, it also ended with a giant eyeball looking at us. Which is probably Gluttony's core, because when Mihara tried to connect to the giant tree that Siren made, she could sense something looking at her. And then Siren's like, no, don't do that. I'm trying to hide.
All that stared back at me was cold seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which Gluttony had swallowed, as well as a red core. At first, I used my abilities to try every possible method of escape. I tried shooting bubbles at the core. I tried using my Kotodama. None of it worked.
Dang.
Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures. It was moving by primal instinct alone. The result was that my Kotodama had no effect on it. Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume above all other instincts.
Gluttony's a consume slop. Am I right?
When I'd exhausted all possible means of escape, I started to become afraid. Was I going to die in this place? Once I was digested, what kind of attack would Gluttony unleash on the outside world?
Alright, we also learned that the silver liquid is basically just Gluttony's stomach acid.
What would happen if Gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles? Was I doomed to fail once again? Without achieving anything? It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends. She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure,
Irving.
but a fairy tale. One with a happy ending. I became determined not to give up. My friends were surely out there, trying their best in order to keep that promise too. I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might. In order to keep myself alive, I had to create more bubbles.
More bubbles!
I expanded the protective bubble around myself in order not to be detected by Gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live.
She's surprisingly good at construction work. Siren.
I crafted a tree out of bubbles, fabricated a bubble workshop, and built all the places where I lived with you guys. I also made dolls that resembled my friends and launched them up to the surface. I hoped that someday, perhaps my friends would encounter these doppelgangers.
I mean, yeah, they did, but they're really stalling the main story.
And come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface.
Is it ever explained why Siren can't just leave herself? I mean, she managed to... She clearly knows, you know, Gluttony's cycle and when he's gonna, like, you know, blowhole and stuff like that.
Again and again, I did this. I waited for a long time.
At 70 years to be exact.
Times The loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once. But even in the deepest depths of my despair, my longing to see my friends trumped all else. I wanted to uphold the promise I made on that day. And so I strengthened my resolve countless times and pushed on. Then you guys came, swallowed whole by gluttony.
Okay, so she's basically recapping what I just said,
was terribly worried for you all.
in a much better way, obviously.
But paradoxically, I was also ecstatic to finally have company. During my time alone, I had learned how to control my kotodama, and being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me. Your presence here was a gift. I'm so glad I was able to meet you all. I'm not afraid of the end anymore. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves. And live well.
Siren!
Mori opens her eyes.
What?
Above Mori is the ceiling of what appears to be a medical room.
Are you awake?
Speak on, Mana. Sorry for pillaging your gear, Mana.
Who?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mana of the MMR squad.
Oh, it's better than waking up to Eva. Is that part one? Well, it's chapter one. Chapter one was the recap, which I guess it makes sense. Because, you know, people obviously, I was like a week late this event. So obviously people finished it much quicker and they had to wait a lot longer.
I just got hit. It felt good.
Fiat.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh yeah, Jian also gave Mori a 2-month time limit.
Are you Mori from the incubator squad?
Yes.
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01.
Oh hey, at least it's not back in the Ark.
It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed. Have you heard of it?
I have, but what am I doing here?
Once we were out of danger, Wardress brought you back here.
Are Mihara and Uni?
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes.
Mori.
Mihara. What happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Gluttony left.
No.
Gluttony has left the chat.
Is there any way we can follow it? We need to go save Siren.
It's possible for us to track it, but...
Then let's go. We have to hurry before it gets too far.
We can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of course I do. But tracking Gluttony is impossible.
Why not?
Mori, do you know what kind of rapture Gluttony is?
No, I don't. And I don't care.
Chat.
Besides...
No. This is something you need to know. Siren risked her life to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything, even if it is because you want to save her. If you end up throwing your life away recklessly, all of Siren's sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion. A Tyrant-class Rapture. After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up. And so the only information we have on it is from old records. It consumed an ICBM intended to destroy the lift, then expelled all that energy back at the launch site and utterly decimated it.
I can't just I just keep imagining Gluttony just like
From
farting
that
it out or
point
something.
on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities. That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind. If Gluttony digests the AA pillar and the energy contained within it, this entire region would be wiped off the map.
Is it really that dangerous?
Yes, it is. It's a miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it. Are you sure you can do that? You're afraid of fighting run-of-the-mill ordinary raptures. When you stand in front of Gluttony, are you sure you won't lose your nerve?
I mean,
Besides, this isn't a problem which can be solved with willpower alone. Even if you are willing to risk your life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that beast. You'd be throwing your life away. I understand that it's a bitter pill to swallow, but there are some things which we are powerless to change. This is one of them. You can't do this, Mori. You must give it up. The best thing for us to do now is rest. In the meantime, we can take our time to mull this over. Let's go,
I'm not stupid. I know that. I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant. That I might die without being able to do anything. Especially since we're talking about me. Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like Gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak NIKKE from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive. Even if I get chewed up, melted into a puddle, whatever it is, I want to go save her. I can't live knowing that she gave up her life for mine. So...
Mori kneels in front of Mihara and Uni. Is she doing the egg?
Mori.
Please. Just this once. Could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable.
Thank egg. Yeah.
I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor. So I'll do anything. If you go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands. If you tell me to submit a false report, I'll do it. I will give you anything and everything I have. You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you want me to die in your place, I'm willing to do it any time. So please, help me, just this once. I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after Gluttony. Please.
I knew this would happen. Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Mihara and Uni look at Mori.
Such affection. Such sorrow. I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? If you're that determined, Mori, let's go save Siren.
Mihara!
But we can't rush in without a plan. Before we make our move, we need to find a clue as to how to take down Gluttony. If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation, but a suicide mission. Understand?
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
How'd you even begin to do this? I guess you can just try and get Eden again.
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
We know that Gluttony loves energy, so I guess just like stand somewhere that has a lot of energy and just like Nom. Get eaten.
I've got this.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Temporary operation room reclamation site 01.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes, we came seeking whatever knowledge you have on gluttony.
I already provided you with all the basic information about gluttony.
Indeed, and we thank you for that.
So what more do you need to know?
Are you aware of there being any way to take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah. I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by gluttony, I heard you say to us, "Get away from there immediately." Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
The AA pillar is still inside Gluttony?
Yes. In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, a NIKKE who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony. So, in order to rescue her, we need a way to subdue Gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by Gluttony is surprising enough. Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
We're not sure, but most likely, yes.
I mean, they could have told her her name. And, Mana would probably be like, oh my god, I know who that is. No, we have to do. It's sponsored by AA batteries, man. Duck. Alright, they have to say AA.
That at
Is
least
AA
increases
also an
our
insurance?
chances of a successful rescue.
AA insurance. Oh.
We're conducting joint research into this incident, along with the central government. So, I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information.
I see.
Central government is... Yes! Alright.
What I can do for you is introduce you to someone else who could help. Would that be alright?
Who's this?
Who would that be?
Hello. Since this is my first
It's
operation with
Shifty.
Fortress, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database.
Dang.
Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Did she? No, they were they dropped the AA pillar. The plan was to drop the AA pillar in the middle of the crystal cavern, right? Filled with those crystals that suck energy. But as it was being launched, right, Gluttony came up and ate it.
Mana briefed
Or
me on
rather,
the
it
situation.
landed inside Gluttony's stomach.
You all escaped from inside Gluttony.
The NIKKE and Honkai Star Rail crossover that'll be nuts.
And now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside.
Not sure how
Is
that'll
that
work.
correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That would be somewhat difficult. Unless Gluttony poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
Coward.
So you mean they're just leaving it alone?
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
Well, I guess it depends. Do you mean like a Honkai Star Rail crossing into NIKKE or NIKKE crossing over into Honkai Star Rail? Because my thought was like NIKKE going into Honkai Star Rail.
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well. We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy gluttony.
It's all in your head, Luigi. Also, apparently, the Fate collab is going to happen in Penacony, and we all know Penacony is the land of dreams, right? So, like, yeah, I mean, if Honkai Star Rail does more future collabs, they might just like use Penacony, right? And just be like, you fall asleep in Penacony and you wake up and it's like, hey, there's the collab people. So they probably have that established already. For like any future collabs that like don't make any sense.
At least, not at the moment.
We did think of attempting an extermination operation by deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the counter squad. However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack, it was decided that reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority.
Are they talking about when Dorothy and Nihilister and stuff attacked the Ark? That was like ages ago, wasn't it?
As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
That was like a million years ago.
I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain gluttony either.
Actually, that's not entirely true. It's far from exact, but...
There's a way?
Well...
We have found a way to damage it. The only thing is that the method is rather extreme, and it requires a big sacrifice. As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, what do you mean?
Yeah, what kind of sacrifice?
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth and plant this onto its core.
Mana takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Are those crystals?
Oh, the crystals that suck up energy, right?
E2 crystals, to be precise.
Makes sense.
Harvested from the crystal region.
Yeah, use the crystals to suck up Gluttony's
They have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted.
Yeah, that was fast. Like, what about Hammerin and what, Liverin? Remember when was it Sexo was like, Hammerin, Liverin, go find Hammerin's head, or else like I'm gonna kill you or something. What happened with what happened with that plot?
They are dangerous to NIKKEs as well as raptures. Unless sealed within glass, like so, it will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core...
Yes. No matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy.
Alright, do you think Siren's gonna sacrifice herself, or do you think Mori's gonna sacrifice herself?
There would be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism attached directly to its own core.
Or are they gonna somehow make it so no one dies?
Barring any unforeseen circumstances, I'm positive this could take it down.
Then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
Well, if you ask nicely, though.
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
Precisely. There had never been a recorded case of anyone escaping from gluttony after being consumed by it. But then you guys showed up. You all came shooting back up out of gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to 0. Even with that pilgrim still being inside the beast, if something were to go wrong during your attempted entry...
If something were to go wrong, chat, you're gonna get hit with ads. Unfortunately, things have gone wrong, and you're being hit with 3 minutes of ads, alright? So, I shall be right back until the ads is finished. Thanks for watching. What if we just don't shout out Joel from now on? Okay, anyway.
We would have no safeguards in place to respond to such a situation.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt instantly.
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you. It doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her. So I'll do it.
Mori.
I can do it.
All right.
Alright, that was fast.
In that case, there are 2 remaining uncertainties. A method to lure gluttony, and a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place. If we can find answers to those 2 quandaries,
Just make another AA pillar. That
it'd
easy.
go a long way to ensuring the operation is successful.
A way to hold it in place.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No, we haven't come up with a solution for that yet. That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Okay. That should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean...
Yes. Let's go save Siren. Thank you both for your help. We will think of the rest ourselves.
Understood.
I'm not sure if I can hit hard enough. Just a second, Uni.
Oh, hey, this is Mihara's machine gun, right? Yeah, she is. So she literally fits perfectly with Siren.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh, the minigame? I haven't even done the minigame yet. Reclamation Site 01, indoors.
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
Huh?
Oh yeah, the ending of story 1, right? Mihara texted PN.
My phone?
Yeah. I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious? I was bracing myself for something big.
Sorry. You seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood. Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure. I'm positively stress-free. Anyway, here.
Mori hands over her cell phone to Mihara.
What do you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Hold on. Are you?
I'm going to contact her. Is that okay?
Yes, it's okay. You don't have to keep asking for my permission. I told you. I'm willing to go through anything and everything.
I mean, like, I guess if you have no other option, but like, I don't think PN's just gonna, you know, do a
So hurry
favor
up
without
and do
like
it.
asking for something messed up.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
I think I'll need a little privacy for our conversation. Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment? It won't take long.
Shake, shake.
What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go. I have something to discuss with this individual. I think they may have a solution to our problem. They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in other words, a perfect way for me to utilize my power. So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment?
Mihara stands up.
I'll be right back.
What is her power? Well, what's her power now? Oh yeah, she could mind yeah. She could like swap minds, right? Mihara walks outside, leaving Uni behind. By sensation. For some reason Uni can't fully explain. She feels nervous. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision. And the fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her.
Are you okay, Uni?
Uni turns around and glares at Mori.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believes is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable... Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she going... Yeah, she's turning to Palpatine. Yeah, do it. Do it. Mihara walks down the hallway, gripping Mori's phone. Oh, impulse. I thought the game, like, intentionally, like, faded to black, but no, I just skipped it. She's overcome by an inexplicable impulse.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No, I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake. I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone. I can't achieve anything. It'll end up just like before. I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger.
Oh shit, Virgil.
Let's do this.
Mihara unlocks Mori's phone to make the call. Beep.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app. Knock knock. Mori, how's your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that his calling signal is activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Ah, are you dead perhaps? Heh, how tragic. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, GN. Did you hit your head or something? Did you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before. So allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. Oh! My, oh my! Now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? Sure, why not? I'll contact you later. I'll be waiting. It's doing the thing where like the ending is actually the ending was actually the beginning and the beginning was actually the ending. Yeah. Oh my god. But
Don't worry. I will protect you.
I'm thinking Uni is like doing the Sasuke Itachi grabbing Sasuke's throat thing to Mori right now. I think that's what's happening. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Well, hello there.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Not gonna see it yet.
Yes, I can hear you.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you really don't remember? I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on.
You must have retained some of your old memories, but apparently not.
Understandable wallpaper K coming in with the cheap viewers on Stream Boo. Is that like Bang Boo? Is there a new Bang Boo called Stream Boo? Hold on, I got him. Dang, I wanted to get him. Oh, I got him.
What a shame.
What? Yeah, why? Wait. This should be a Bang Boo that's a streamer.
Yes.
That'd be so
It
apt.
would have been nice if I remembered. Then I would have known about you much earlier.
Oh, how nice of you. However, I don't see Mori. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her? She's somewhere safe, resting.
Ah, I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me?
Oh, how come she isn't? Not why. That would make sense. Yeah, the idle people.
Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
But you still playing Animal Crossing? Are they still updating Animal Crossing?
What did you say?
Didn't she tell you? If she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap. I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Well then, this is quite a pickle.
Pickle?
I'm rather curious to hear about the outcome of the experiment. Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Uni.
I'd rather not.
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
A pocket camp. Right.
More? Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, not gonna ask about gluttony? Okay.
Oh, now that's an interesting proposal. But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy my own curiosity. I could cherry-pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal. Why should I go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this? I'll be the one to undergo the experiment. Not Uni. Does that sweeten the deal?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a rapture core inside a NIKKE. Isn't that it?
Oh.
Oh my.
What'd you say?
There are 2 cores inside Uni.
Whoa, it's like Red Hood.
2 cores? What are you talking about? How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject infused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
And are you saying one of those cores is...
Yes. I believe it belonged to a rapture.
A rapture core? So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
I believe that is the reason why. Yes. Right now, at least, the NIKKE core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body. But hearing the calling signal seems to activate the rapture core. Continual exposure to it could cause the rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a rapture, her identity as a NIKKE could become even more unstable. You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind.
I mean, yeah, the bubbles can do anything. It's like how, is it as ridiculous as Brady literally being able to like know everything about anything just by tasting it? I mean, is it that ridiculous if Siren's bubbles can do this? And Brady can just be like, taste, oh, I know everything about this. Literally everything.
Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
You're something else. You know that? How did you know?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Secretary? Secretary.
Come now, give me just a little tease.
Do we have a deal or what?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were NIKKE's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special. A NIKKE who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece.
Brick by brick.
Uni's external body had already been fused with rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways. When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them. But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed. After Uni, I didn't expect another opportunity like this to come along.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
Is Jian basically just like Red Shoes too?
I certainly am. I had no idea such interesting NIKKEs existed. I feel like I've been missing out. If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
Fair point.
Is she more sane though? Because Red Shoes were literally like NIKKE coexisting with Raptors by injecting the corruption data into a NIKKE. I guess it's the same thing. Jian's trying to put a rapture core inside a NIKKE, which I guess it's kind of the same thing.
So what is it that you're really after? Why are you so willing to subject your body to my experiments? You had 3 requests. Is that really everything?
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it, your requests seem rather modest. Why do you want to become stronger? Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
Trying to do good things in delusional ways. Yeah, you have a good point, yeah. Woman, am I right?
Gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state. It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality it's far beyond that. There's a reason it's named after a cardinal sin. But, didn't you receive a new body recently?
Yes, but I lack the ability to fully utilize its power.
In other words, you lack talent.
Dang.
I figured if anyone would have a solution,
Burn.
it would be you.
You figured right.
She literally just said skill issue.
If you undergo the same experiment Uni did, you will definitely become stronger. So that problem will resolve itself automatically. However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from
Whoa,
me.
flower. It's the second flower though. As far as I'm aware, the commander and stuff, they don't know about Jian, right? Only like a few people do.
In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with a request later, and I'll grant it.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living NIKKE is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
I've already gone through 2 memory wipes, and I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
Maybe so, but carrying 2 cores around is a different kind of thrill altogether.
It's no different from the pain I've had to endure up to this point.
Alright, fine. If that's what you really want, I'll stop playing around with the calling signal. I'll also give you what you want when it comes to that incubator friend of yours. As for the strength you desire, I will put it within your grasp.
Thank you.
But I get something in return. You're now my test subject for life. I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it. Got that?
Yes. Understood.
Good. I think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
Dang. Fit. Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster?
We're all in this together.
Mihara Overspec 2 coming out soon. Coming out next.
Good too, aren't I?
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh no, I'm out of tickets. Oh no, the humanity. Can I buy some more? Wait, can I literally not buy any more? Because like when I went on the shop, there's only like.
I hate her.
Oh snap! Who's this?
She's been following us
All
ever
right.
since we left the Ark.
Oh, well, she's talking. I haven't heard Uni talking in a long time.
There's so much terror in her eyes, and yet she still came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal and made me suffer. She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara with my own hands. I'll never forgive her for that.
Uni?
Mori steps back. Then he walks towards Mori.
This girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind. She's put Mihara in danger. I can't forgive her. I won't forgive her.
Stay back, Uni.
Arthur clenched. Oh snap! Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck.
I must kill her.
Do it. Do it.
She put Mihara in danger. She's trying to kill Mihara. She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is. She's like me.
Oh snap! She's like me for real. Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni! I'm sorry.
Tears start to flow from Mori's eyes.
I know you won't forgive me.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
I know I don't deserve forgiveness.
I said I don't want to hear it.
But you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can kill me.
The tears from Mori's eyes fall onto Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you. When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless. And so all you can do is beg. Beg and speak desperate, pleading words. I understand, but I don't want to. I hate that she's like me in this way. I hate that she thinks the same way I do. I can't kill her.
Uni loosens her grip and Mori collapses to the ground. Plump. Uni slumps to the ground.
Uni. I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you through this.
for putting you and Mihara in harm's way again.
I know you are.
I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I loved it. I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what.
I understand.
I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. But I want to save her. I'm sorry.
I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time. And how it feels when you lose it. I know that sorrow, that ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask.
Uni?
But I'm scared. I'm terrified. Terrified of losing Mihara again.
I'm sorry.
Two broken hearts sit together across from one another. Each understands the others more than anyone else ever could. Each feels sorry for the other, and both are afraid of losing what is most precious to them. And so they sit together and they cry.
Sorry to
Glorious
keep you guys
stuff.
waiting.
Mihara!
Oh, how long was that? Uni senses strange vibes coming from Mihara.
Huh? What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just bumped into a wall. Isn't that right, Uni? Isn't that right?
Bumped into a wall and yeah, the wall grabbed me.
I think something happened. But whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it. So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. I just found a way to become stronger, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
Knock, knock.
Excuse me.
Mana opens the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
Okay.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous. For NIKKEs, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted. Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances.
Corrupted? I don't think it causes corruption. It just
If by any
sucks their
chance
energy,
you
right?
do accidentally come into contact with the crystals, you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading. Understood?
Got it.
Mihara,
Yes?
everything is riding on this. Failure isn't an option.
I owe you, Mana.
If you want to repay me, come back alive. All of you. I'll be waiting.
We'll come back, no matter what.
Who's making bacon? The sound of something melting. Okay, never mind. Who's making soup? The sound of something boiling. Oh. Who's jumping into a pool? The sound of flowing liquid. Amidst those countless sinister sounds, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the thinning bubble lies a crimson ocean, and inside that,
The
lies Gluttony's core, staring back at her. What-oh? Oh my god, what? Wait, there's hard mode. Wait, there's a hard mode? But hard mode doesn't have any extra, like, cutscenes, right? Unless this is an exception. Yeah, not until the end. Dude, does that mean I gotta, like, wait until a week before uploading this? And be like, hey, let me add this other, like, epilogue to, like, this 2-week-old, like, event.
I must succeed! For everyone's sake!
Oh, what am I doing? No, don't do this. Oops.
I know I'll never see them again, but I still miss
No, Gluttony
them.
always had that eyeball, the core.
Sorry.
Yo, more attempts!
It's okay. I'm not scared anymore.
I mean, usually the epilogue doesn't really add much. It's a nice little thing. But I think the plan is... Nah. I'll just piece these two together. Little Mermaid senses it immediately. But it feels like this entire event story is not going to end like... It feels like this. There needs to be more chapters. There's only like 5 or 6 more to go. Little Mermaid senses it immediately.
I've been discovered.
Uh-oh.
Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier is thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
The bubble ignites as it touches the seawater. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. Silver liquid seeps through the gaps that can't be repaired in time.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
Clint. Little Mermaid tightly embraces the encased AA pillar and gazes at Gluttony's core. Is the AA pillar just really tiny now? I guess it is.
Well, you can't have it. I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it. My bubbles will dissolve the energy, and it will disappear.
A searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body, from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, a bubbling sensation surges from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. For long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal. Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Little Mermaid wonders. If she closes her eyes, how many more times will she be able to open them?
No, not yet. I can't stop now. Not until all this energy is depleted.
Dude, isn't this like the actual Little Mermaid? How she turned into sea foam? Oi, 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 oi. This really embracing immense energy to keep from escaping. Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. Yeah, the original fairy tale with the Little Mermaid was she made a pact, right? To see the prince, right? But then the prince like ignored her, and then she died with a broken heart, and turned into sea foam because that was the contract, if I remember. Meanwhile, Mori follows behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture, time and time again. Take them down, relocate Gluttony's trail, and press forward. Does she become sea foam because she sees that, or does she become sea foam because that was like part of the contract of like her being able to I forgot what it was, grow legs? It's Mori's first true skirmish with Rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them. In the past, she had only caught glimpses of Raptures while fleeing with support squads. But this is something else altogether, and altogether more terrifying. It was as if the Raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Oh, okay. I thought she made a pact or something. And the pact was she would turn to Sifu. Her wounds accumulate and wear her down. So many times she wants to collapse. To run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. A game about digging a hole. Alright. Yeah, it's a shame, Doug. What a shame. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth. And thinks about the two others whom she dragged into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes filled with tears and terrified of losing Mihara. Of Mihara's relentless efforts to grant her wish. Of Siren who had sacrificed herself in order to save everyone. And was now trapped inside Gluttony, facing her imminent doom. Mori thinks about every word Siren had said, every affectionate gesture she had shown her. As she recalls all this, Mori rejects her fear. She forces herself up again, forces her feet to move forward. She tightens her grip on her gun, even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. On and on she runs, without any concept of day or night. Till finally...
I'm not seeing a trail anymore. Gluttony must be close.
We are just one step away from the place where Little Mermaid is waiting. Wait, so I thought Mihara wanted to get stronger, but shouldn't she... Isn't she, like, not strong enough right now to do it? I thought, like, she would go to PN, like, now or something.
We finally found her.
You could tell she was actually happy that she was turned into Sifu. And she wanted freedom. Did it off screen?
So weak.
This is like some Honkai Star Rail
Got
black screen white text.
I'm getting more and more excited.
Mihara goes to PN and undergoes training, and then it's like, okay, done.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
But does Gluttony have bolas? I'm not sure.
Watch over me.
Oh, no cutscene?
I've got this. How heavy your burden has been.
I just got hit. It felt good.
Reload.
Just a second, Yumi.
To summon Gluttony, you just be like,
It's
yo,
already
Gluttony, your
over?
mom fat.
That's a shame. It felt good. There's a beach here.
Because she's a glutton.
Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Beach mouse. Beach mouse.
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
10 kilometers?
Better start digging a hole.
How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We need to lure it out.
But how?
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it, don't you?
Do we have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
We do. Both of you, listen to me carefully. I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth.
Ow.
You need to hold it open for as long as you can.
What?
However you can. Until Mori and Siren are out of there.
I mean, that's a lot to ask. You're asking Uni to hold open Gluttony's mouth. Gluttony probably has like a 1 million ton like bite force or something.
There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole. While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Alright. Oh.
Okay.
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her. That's why your role is the most crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren.
I mean, by the way, poor Uni has to like hold Gluttony's mouth open while this whole thing happens, by the way.
And convince her to come out.
So you need Mori to like go inside into his stomach, somehow go into like Siren's bubble, plant the crystal, and then have a chit chat with Siren, and then gotta go all the way out. Meanwhile, Uni just gotta like have to, yeah, just be like a jack, right? Like a car jack, just like hold his mouth open.
You can do it. No, you need to do it. We came here to save a life, not to lose our own.
You're right. I have to do it. I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
Mori looks at Uni and Mihara.
You both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
Yeah, in the main story, Gluttony has shown up, right? And he disappeared. He blew like, he turned the forest into a desert, right? But then it ended with like them hearing Gluttony, right? They heard like a rumble. Or was that rumble the sound of Mother Whale? Actually, no, that rumble that I heard was probably Mother Whale. So what's probably going to happen is, you know, Behemoth, Ziz, and Leviathan get eaten by Mother Whale, right? And then Reptilian ends up landing near the commander and the gang. And then they like talk something. So does that mean that this happened? Does Gluttony being here, did that happen after the main story?
You've become a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
But then like, what about Grave and Cinderella following Siren's bubble?
All right. Anyway, shall we get started?
They failed to kill Gluttony, but managed to save Siren. So this would be kind of like a prequel. They moved on. Possibly. But the entire forest that they were in, right, it was basically Gluttony, right? Because the tree, right? The pretty tree of the golden fruit that they saw was basically Gluttony. Mihara walks forward. Maybe this happens... Because I'm trying to think of the timeline. This whole event started with Mana shooting the AA pillar into the crystal region. And the crystal region was like back in like chapter 30 or something. It was like ages ago. So maybe this is a prequel.
Yes, Uni?
Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand. Uni shakes her head at Mihara. Though she can't explain why her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara.
Uni.
Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
Oh, it's okay. I would never leave you behind. We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, and that we would atone for our sins together. I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
Uni and Mihara lock eyes.
Trust me. And wait. Failure is not an option.
Uni lets go of Mihara's hand.
Thank you, Uni. I'll be back.
Mihara steps forward again, leaving Uni behind.
Code release. Activate all cores to their limit. Initiate fusion.
Doctor.
Recognition complete.
Oh snap.
Activate all cores in body to their limit. Error.
Oh god. Alerta.
Reaction error. Fusion unsuccess.
Alerta.
Unlock code. Deep.
Whoa, this is what the deep thing. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end.
Activate all cores in body to their limit.
I saw this in the spoiler channel.
Initiating fusion.
But I didn't know the context. Huh. Deep. Kree, that's a rapture sound. The area near Mihara's core start to glow red. Mihara curls up, unable to withstand the pain.
What did you just say? Put what where?
Oh, this already. So it already happened.
Mana, you did receive what I sent,
What?
didn't you?
So Mihara already went to Jien. Like, we didn't see it. It just happened off screen.
I believe so. Are you
Bruh.
talking about this?
Mana points to a palm-sized black box.
That's it. Looks like it arrived safely.
I guess we're seeing it now.
I was worried because the elevator wasn't working properly. I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
I would like you to insert this in my body.
Yeah, yeah.
Excuse me?
It's a special gift I prepared for Mihara. To get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside her NIKKE core if you would.
Where's the NIKKE core located? Like in the stomach?
I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right
It's
now.
basically where the heart is?
I'm still not following.
Mihara was the one who contacted me. Quite eagerly, I must say. She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony. Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest, she wanted my help. And to that end, she agreed to become my test subject.
Mihara?
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her. It's quite risky to be sure, but if you want to enhance a NIKKE's abilities in one go, it's the best option available.
So it's meant to enhance NIKKE's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
You're familiar with the ins and outs of NIKKE bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough, right?
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the NIKKE core could...
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good. Well,
I mean, technically it's something good.
I can't leave the Ark at the moment. And Mihara needs to fortify her strength straight away. That leaves us with you, Mana. You're the only one who can do this.
You call inserting this inside a NIKKE a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a NIKKE who wants to be stronger the power she deserves.
What a nice lady.
What's more benevolent than that?
But a NIKKE and Rapture Core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a NIKKE's core...
Yes, I know. NIKKE cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores. But what if you could break past that barrier?
What?
Time to break the
Are
ice.
you telling me you figured out a way? How?
Holy shit, she's Hackerman's. Literally Hackermansing and breaking down the firewall. I mean, I guess isn't Rocky technically the first person that's done this? Like, obviously Red Hood's not a Rapture, but like, you know.
That's my little secret.
Secondly.
If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her, okay?
I'm looking inside the box.
Understood.
What's this barrier you're both talking about?
NIKKE cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two NIKKE cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting.
Red Hood?
It would also prevent Rapture cores from devouring the NIKKE core. And vice versa.
You mean NIKKE and Rapture cores can consume each other?
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust.
Wait, core dust. That's what you need to use to level up your NIKKEs, right? That's the Pokeballs that like you end up running out of when you're trying to level up your units. So wait, core dust. Wait, so we're just smoking the Zaza, right? When we're using core dust, we're just giving them like vent to like snort.
It can distill a rapture core down to its essence and use that to stimulate growth within a Nikke's own core.
Oh, so now we're trying to figure out a way for like Nikke cores to like eat a rapture core? Maybe that's where they're going? Let's see. Ah. Huh.
Jian!
Wait. You can distill a rapture core down to its essence and use that. That's what core dust is. So the core dust that we've been using to level up our units is basically rapture cores like turned into cocaine. That's basically what it is. Huh. Isn't this just basically Nier? With like, you know, Nier, the whole thing of Nier was that, the Nier, like, core is like a robot core, right? Or whatever. What was it called?
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth.
But hello, Wu.
If you knew any more about this, Mihara, you'd never be allowed up on the surface again. So I'll stop there. On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
I mean, when you look at core dust, it's basically a glowing red Pokeball. So, I mean, it being a rapture core turned into, like, cocaine is not too big of a deal. Yeah, so, like, what makes up the Nier androids is basically a machine life, like, machine core.
Of course.
Hello, Tommy.
It's important to know these things.
Actually took me 13. Because I got her in the 13th one.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body, all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken. If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective.
No changes. Ah.
However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building Nikkes.
Perhaps Suyen's not so bad,
So I'm
after
sure
all.
you'll
I mean, she's still
become much
terrible.
stronger,
But,
Mihara.
I don't think she would do stuff like this.
That is, if you can endure the pain.
Yeah, I did I did the one daily off stream. I did one temple, it was nothing. I did a second temple, so technically it was 20. But she showed up on the 13th one of the 20.
Every prior test subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain.
We like the
You,
pain?
however, said you'd be willing to do anything. So I'm sure you'll be able to endure it, won't you?
Of course.
We like the pain?
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Grit. Oh, shit. Oh. Unlucky Woot. But, Mihara is, in the end, she's just a DPS, and getting Siren is much more important, I would say, for your account. Because there's always more DPS characters that can come out. Mihara clenches her teeth. Just as Jian warned, a pain beyond anything imaginable courses through Mihara's body. Here's the core. It's located right in the sternum. Her vision repeatedly turns red, fades away, and then comes back. Beep.
Warning, system error.
Wait, you want a max limit breaker? Crackle.
Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation.
Alerta.
Connecting code. Error.
Alerta, alerta.
Warning, core type. Match. error.
Oh, spec B3? Yeah, but in the end, she's just a DPS character, right? I mean, there's always more DPS characters that come out.
Warning. Barrier. Reactivation required.
Series of warning sounds and error messages blare out.
I know you're not used to a core like this, but you've got to accept it.
Mihara closes her eyes and begins to suppress the sensation surging through her. Inside her body, near her core, is a searing heat like a blazing inferno. The conflagration expand and begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning. Barrier.
Uh-oh.
Reactivation required.
Is this going to be the first instance of a NIKKE core eating a Rapture core?
Warning. Barrier. Reactivation required.
Imagine having Suri inside your body. And then you back, Suri, play Skyrim. And then you play Skyrim inside your body. Countless warning sounds echo in her head. Mihara's movements, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire. Unfortunately, they were not strong enough to consume these ads. So I shall be right back, chat, in 3 minutes. Ladies and gentle fish, we are back with we're nearing the end of this story. Let's continue. Mihara's movements, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Free! Mihara's body begins glowing even redder. He's molding like Jabroni Mike. The inside of her core boils like a massive fireball. A volcano on the verge of eruption. As it rages on, her consciousness drifts further and further away. It's then that Mihara realizes, the moment she is completely consumed by the flame, she, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. Oh. Oh no. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her not to leave her behind again. Who is it? Wait, who is that? Who's that? Oh, no, wait. It's like flashback. Who's calling? Holy anime moment. Yuni and Mihara lock eyes. Yuni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't lose those eyes. Can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. Great. Mihara bites down on her cheek. Ow! Harder! Sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life.
Me.
She looks the same.
Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain. The sorrow. The desperation. All of it. I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time, no matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together. And if we live together. I will claim this power as my own, in order to protect our bond, no matter how great the pain. I'll do this, so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Light begins to radiate from Mihara's body.
Mihara?
Oh god, don't look. Chat, don't look. I need refill water. A purplish light dark enough almost to be black bursts forth from Mihara's core. And chain-like patterns of the same color spread all over her body. Oh god, it's Tekken 8. Mihara recognizes the changes in her body. She now realizes how to awaken the sensations contained within all living thing. No matter how much larger her target is. matter how overwhelmingly powerful they are, or how much pain they can endure. So long as her whoa. None of it matters anymore. So as long as her foes are alive and connected to her via these chains on her body, she knows that she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that she is certain.
Such power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp.
Pulp? Vinny?
And I would enjoy it.
Oh, a fetish.
There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure. How thrilling. Oh, the fun I'm going to have.
Clank. With the clinking sound of chain links, the patterns on her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains,
Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip.
all I have to do is stab the enemy with this. Suen was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned, then the sensory exchange I was capable of before could only be considered a failure.
So Suyen's a freak? Yeah, I mean, we all knew she was a freak. Mihara looks at Uni and Mori, who are watching her anxiously.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life. Almost omnipotent. And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come calling.
Yeah. Rumble.
Everyone, back up.
Oh, snap. Don't look, chat. Gluttony emerges from the ground.
Gluttony!
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison for her prey.
Let the hunt begin.
That's a Bloodborne reference! Whoa, I think. Holy shit, Bloodborne confirmed! Dude, still crazy that, like, there's basically a Bloodborne sequel, but it's like Switch exclusive. It's crazy. But apparently it's another, like, PvPvE game. Kind of like a Night Reigns. It's not like an actual, like, you know, full-fledged single-player game. I was gonna be like, that's a Honkai Star Rail reference, but I don't think it is.
I am most pleased with it.
That thing is horrendous looking. What an ugly creature. Hey, I tried this model, alright? Jeez. Mihara swings a whip towards Gluttony. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat downward.
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its teeth.
Darn, it's good at sensing danger.
What if you rip Gluttony's teeth out?
Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Swish. Mihara steps back and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Mihara, watch out for the tentacles!
Tentacles? Gluttony extends its tentacle towards Mihara. Crunch. Uni grabs the tentacle. Very cat. Crunch, crack. Gluttony's tentacles writhe as it's trying to escape Uni's grip, but she clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go. Yeah, isn't Uni like freaking mega strong now?
Uni.
Gluttony uses growl. Uni's defense lowers. That's what growl does, right? It was growl attack, I forgot. With a thundering roar, a shower of splinters bursts from Gluttony's body. Yeah, she's able to use her hands. I mean, she literally choked Uni and Mihara twice. Oh, she choked a total of She used her hands twice already. But I thought they were bound, yeah. With thundering roar, a shower of splinters bursts on Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Duck! Wah. Rat-a-tat. Mori fires her weapon at the shards hurling towards Mihara and Uni. I guess the restraints are like now broken permanently, right? Unless they somehow like magically fuse back together again. Some fragments that she wasn't able to shoot fall down to the ground.
Your shooting is really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something to spew out that silver liquid. In that case, we've got a chance.
Mihara tightens her grip on her weapon, charges forward. Yeah. Mihara dodges the gaping maw, attempting to swallow her. Crunch and drives the pendulum into Gluttony.
Now then.
Clank. Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves onto Gluttony's body. Can we see? Accompanied by a cold metallic sound. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
Now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
The chain patterns engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's body glow a lambent purple. And the sound of chains tightening fills the air.
I can feel it. So this is what you're feeling. You really do have so much inside you. Then you've never felt the sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you?
Oh, ouch, that would suck.
Would you like me to show you? Let's enjoy this pain together.
So this is basically like Shikamaru's ability in Naruto, right? Because he can like control people with his shadow. No, wait, it's like that, okay, hold on, let me just... Mihara opens wide and bites down on the inside of her mouth. Ow! Yeah, that sucked. A Gluttony convulses as if in unbearable pain. Yeah, ow! I mean, biting your own cheek hurts. Ow.
You're so spirited now. Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Right. Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth clattering from the agony.
My goodness. I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
Uni lets go of the tentacle and quickly dashes forward. Pries open the struggling Gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. Crunch. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaw forcibly open.
Uni!
Crap. Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. Uni uses every ounce of her strength to keep the creature's mouth open as the crushing weight of the razor-sharp teeth bears down on her.
No! Your body can't handle the stress! You're incredible, Uni.
I thought Gluttony had nothing but molars. It looked like it.
Uni.
Mori, you have exactly 30 minutes. Not a second more.
30 minutes? That's what the hell? That's ages. 30 minutes?
After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
30 minutes. 30 minutes is all I have to play with.
Can you do it?
Yes, I can do this.
I thought it was gonna be like 5 minutes or something, like something really little. 30 minutes?
Go and rescue Siren.
So Uni has to lift for like 30 minutes. Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling her. Uni and Mori lock eyes.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
Holy moly.
I think so. Thank you, Uni. I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
Mori looks ahead towards the black chasm as Gluttony's gaping maw. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Mori hurtles herself towards the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly, was that the sound of the thing breaking? Something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guides the way to the Ark. First aid kit to heal her wounds. A chocolate bar to keep her hunger at bay. A field shovel that has saved her skin more than once at critical moments. I know that reference. This is like the Pepe frog, like falling onto the floor and spilling everything, right? Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground. And the reality she has been determined to avoid comes rushing at her head on. Along with it, the fear of death comes crashing in. Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane, like a suicide mission. What if Simon's already dead? What if she never realized Mori would come to save her? What if there is still even the tiniest bit of silver left in Gluttony's throat? Or if Uni can't hold on any longer than mouth closes? What if Mihara collapses and can no longer restrain Gluttony? She'll die. She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant. Just like how that shovel fell to the ground. So will she go plummeting into death's cold embrace.
No!
Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave her a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of her life, summons her strength, and pushes off the ground with all her might. She sends herself hurtling forward.
Siren!
Hurtling towards a lifeless abyss. That was so much reading. And so much words.
My voice is ready.
Reload. I've got this. How heavy will it have been?
Does the central government know that they're doing this? Probably, right? I mean, they have to. But it seems like GN can kind of do anything she wants under the radar.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe memory wipe or something. David's back! Whoa! David's back! Hello, David. Boom! There's a massive tremor and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently.
That sound.
Little Mermaid lifts her head and gazes above.
Gluttony is shaking?
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and focuses on the sounds Gluttony is making. Rumble. Deep vibrations reverberate throughout Gluttony's body as it tries to move. Bubble bubble. Meanwhile, all the liquid inside it churns violently.
It's as if it's fighting against something. But what?
Little Mermaid focuses even more, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. He's eating a bunch of crackers. The sound of something being pierced in the Gluttony's body. The agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain.
Something is hurting it.
The sound of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. The sound of footsteps.
Someone's running this way?
How? How did they...
Siren! Ah!
Little Mermaid looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's open mouth, light pours in. And within that light, Mori is there.
Mori!
Little Mermaid frantically raises her hand.
To save her.
The bubble stretches from Little Mermaid's fingertip and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, crash, the bubble lands on the tree.
Mori!
Splash.
I really thought I was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. Inside a glass bottle, the E2 crystals and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness. I got it through safely.
Mori?
Grab.
Siren,
Mori grabs Little Mermaid's arm.
let's get out of here.
Oh?
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Have faith. I will protect my people.
Escoffier's character teaser is out. Oh snap, it's time to play Genshin Impact again.
How heavy your burden has been.
Escoffier is apparently the power creep unit. Oh, it's happening in Genshin right now.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
She's like Cryo Shangling. And she's also a chef in the game.
Let's get out of this place, Siren.
Crazy.
Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside. They're keeping Gluttony from moving. We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA Pillar's energy is completely depleted.
Oh, I guess they heard the comments of people saying she's got noodle arms. And they're like, oh shit, we gotta cover them up so they look bigger.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
That's impossible. Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources. Even if we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more. If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it, there'll be no going back.
Then we have to take out Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look.
Luigi,
Use
look.
this.
Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows a Little Mermaid. Don't drop it.
What is that?
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh, how does it work?
I don't know.
I
Yeah, I
honestly
mean,
don't really understand the mechanics.
They never
but
really told them how to use it. They just like, hey, put this here. But like,
Mana, a researcher from MMR,
just chuck it at the core and like make it break.
said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core,
How do you take it out though? If he grabs it, it'll just like go
it'll
get on her arm.
expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikkes?
Yes, but Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow, like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals, but then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details, but if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
Little Mermaid takes the glass bottle from Mori. Ladder.
Siren?
Mori,
Yes?
you came back to this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
Little Mermaid gently removes Mori's hand from her arm.
I'm not leaving this place.
What?
I will use this to defeat Gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No. I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit Gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect.
Girl, we got 30 minutes. Just try it. Who cares?
Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Then we'll both stay.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles, or Nikkes. If things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your Kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No, you stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive.
Mori.
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you.
They said it.
And even getting Gluttony to swallow me was a struggle.
Hey, you're right. She could just put her in a bubble. We don't know if because the bubbles aren't made of anything
I can't even shoot
electrical,
well enough
right?
to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into Gluttony's core either. Not with my pathetic strength. I'm just a useless NIKKE with nothing but this body. An incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped. I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that. But
Mori stares straight at Little Mermaid with tear-filled eyes.
I want to save you. I want to do that much. At least. You told me to live. That you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy. So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
Mori.
Prove to me that kindness should be repaid with kindness. That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
They said it!
Goddess
They keep saying it!
of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around.
Okay, I do think they are hamming this a bit too much, and they keep repeating the same thing over and over again. Like, I get it, but I think it's a bit too much.
I'll lose all semblance of hope. How could I go on living in a world where no one celebrates my being there? So live for me. Even if there's one small chance at survival. Cling to it and seize victory. Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand towards Little Mermaid.
My goddess of victory.
She's at it again! Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand. And then into her eyes, which stares straight back at her. The eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. Like the events called Unbreakable Spear. In those eyes, Little Mermaid can see herself. Mori's goddess of victory. Finally, something dawns upon Little Mermaid. She recalls how, so many years ago, her friend had offered her hand in front of the lit. Oh, officially lit, like Little Mermaid lit. And the vow they made that
but
day.
The story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it. Not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Did we step into the lift that day expecting to succeed? No. We never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our story.
I promise that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a happy ending.
Let's write our story.
We risk our lives to become the goddesses of victory again, who would never fail again. Little Mermaid looks again at the hand extended toward her. Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now, once more, the hand is reaching out to her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite our story, I have to take it.
Little Mermaid grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
She said it again. Oh my god.
Yes, that's it.
Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending.
Yes.
Oh shit, Jeff Keighley was right. You gotta wrap it up, man.
This is going to be fun.
Gonna wrap it up. I mean, the whole like saying goddess of victory, you know, is kind of cool at like first, but when you say it so many times, it's like, okay, yeah, we get it.
Just a second.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Looks like you finally calmed down a bit.
Oh. Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain, its body shaking violently and stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Creak, creak. And then at the end, Mihara should say like, she should turn around and walk away and be like, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And then mic drop, you know. That Uni's arms, which have been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begin to creak.
Uni. It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Uni nods her head.
Shall I help you lift this?
Uni shakes her head.
You can handle it? You're incredible, Uni. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
Uni looks at her creaking arms. The force is immense, but she can't let go, because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger. Uni suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of 2 lives. And then she remembers the way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would it be? In that instant, Uni feels the unbearable weight of her sins. She now realizes the full weight of that promise she made then. The promise that she would do anything. The greater her realization, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushes her, suffocates her. Uni looks at Mihara.
It's okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So, let's save them. Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday, we'll be able to find the path to redemption. I'll be right there with you, Uni, until we reach the end of that path. So don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren.
Rumble.
What's with all this shaking?
That's a good pop. From inside Gluttony's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out.
Bubbles?
The 2 tiny bubbles float towards Uni and Mihara's ears and whisper,
Uni! Mihara!
Siren?
Is one of the SpongeBob episode where like, yeah, they communicated through bubbles?
Get back!
Oh god.
Uni!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Uni, just as they made their escape. Boom! A massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
Splash. The bubble plunges into the ocean. And then,
Uni, get down!
as Mihara pulls Uni down, silver liquid pours down from the sky.
Don't worry.
Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads out above Uni and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. At the center stands Little Mermaid and Mori. They've made it!
Let
Whoa!
anything hurt you.
Whoa, no way!
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do we get a flashback and see what happens inside? Oh yeah, a few minutes earlier.
Siren?
Oh?
Do I really have to fire this thing?
Uh-huh.
Mori nervously looks at the bubble gun in her hand.
Let me make make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here.
Hey, Sign, you're right. You put the crystals inside the bubble because it shouldn't react to a bubble.
And once I pull the trigger,
Literally a bubble gun.
it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
Aha! And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up to the surface.
Oh, including like the tree and stuff?
That way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's why I need your
I don't want to
help.
interrupt this.
The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit
Actually, no.
the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
Wait, I have something. Hold on, wait.
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee it.
In other words,
I have something to say, but
even if
I don't want
miss,
to.
you'll use your
Stall
kotodama
this.
to make sure it lands where it should.
Uh-huh.
All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core.
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
Uh-huh. All right then.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and gives the command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
All together now. Let's rise to the surface.
Rumble. With a powerful tremor, the space encased in bubbles begin to float.
Mori, now!
Mori locks her eyes onto Gluttony's floating red core.
Here goes nothing.
He pulls the trigger. Bang! The bullet ejects on the bubble gun, pierces through the bubble wall, and heads straight for Gluttony's core.
Siren!
Hit your mark.
Crap.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
Mori collapses on the ground.
What about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
Rumble. The formerly paralyzed Gluttony starts to slowly
I
lurch
guess
about.
that wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, but it looks like it had no effect.
What? It doesn't look like it had no effect. It looks like it had no effect. It doesn't look like it had no effect. I think she means it looks like it had an effect.
It looks like it had no effect.
I think she means it had an effect. It doesn't look like it had double negative. Whoops. I guess the recording was, they kind of messed up during recording. Little Mermaid points to Gluttony's mouth. Perfect placement. Inside its gaping maw, countless crystals continually form and dissolve into the silver liquid. I had that ready? I do, yes. But the position was perfect. Oh
Looks like
shit,
it chowed
right.
down on those crystals, all right.
Uh-huh. We must eliminate Gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So, I'd like to ask, will you fight by my side?
Wait, Littler Mermaid? Littler Mermaid turns around. There's another Little Mermaid? There's a smaller mermaid.
As if you had to ask.
Huh?
Of course we're with you. That's
This
why
game.
we came here.
This game's great.
Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question.
Is someone gonna draw a Littler Mermaid now because of this? Like, it's gonna be like Dodo Mermaid.
I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Little Mermaid is surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Oh, any friends? Friends who are unbreakable.
You're right. We're all making it out of here alive. Let's Let's win this together. All right. Encounter.
Oh, she said the word encounter. Okay, what I was about to say is, what if in the main story, right, they encounter Gluttony, right? And then Gluttony blasts the entire forest and turns into a desert, right? And then Gluttony disappears, right? What if Gluttony disappears and they can't see him because he detected this happening, right? So as Gluttony disappears, he's like coming towards Mihara and like Uni, which is why they're just like, oh, where'd Gluttony go? He's not here anymore. And I guess like
the story will be rewritten.
I guess Siren like putting her bubble and luring like Grave and Cinderella towards where they are. I guess that kind of happened as well at the same time. And I guess the bubble only took like ages to get here or something, or get there. Yeah. How did Uni hold the mouth? She's just built differently. Gluttony roars at the ground.
Doesn't this thing ever get tired? It's taken one heck of a beating, and it's still making such intense vibrations.
He is gigantic, yes, but Uni's got the power of God and anime on her side.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would. Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
Bait! Ah! I've got just the thing!
What? Oh, you mean the AA pillar?
Ah!
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that thing.
Since it's already been melted by the silver liquid, it should be absorbed quickly.
If we feed that to the core, the crystals should grow much larger.
Uh-huh.
Well then, let's get this thing to open wide, so you can feed it a little treat.
Let's go.
That's a good one. Oh! Let's go. Oh! Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. The tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullet. But Uni grabs a hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating on the ground.
Nice going, Uni.
Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony and lodges the pendulum firmly into its body. Shh! Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Bubble me!
Spread out!
As Little Mermaid whispers, an array of bubbles expand and shield the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns appear on Mihara and Gluttony's body and begin to glow.
Shall we have another go at it together?
Mihara bites down on the inside of her cheek. Oh no, the cheek biting again. For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes as unable to withstand the pain.
Siren!
Oh, you want this pillar so badly? Come and get it!
You want stars? I'll give you stars. As Little Mermaid stretches her arms, bubbles brimming with the AA pillar's energy bloom in the air. Holy spirit bomb.
Step back!
Okay.
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens his mouth wide open and lunges towards Little Mermaid, its colossal body scraping against the ground.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly towards Gluttony's core.
Then chew on this!
Hey, that kind of works. Silver liquid within the bubbles seeps into Gluttony's core. Then, I see rocks. The E2 crystals absorb the energy surging forth from the core, causing them to rapidly expand.
Break apart!
Boo! Ba-boom. At last, Gluttony's core shattered. Gluttony collapses to the ground. The crystals that filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally
Furthermore, the underground vibrations grow fainter. Fainter? Yeah.
What's that?
I think it's Gluttony's main body.
Oh, it's like Ditto? Not Ditto. We
Wait.
Diglett.
You're telling me there's more to this thing?
No wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to investigate.
Oh, it's like Diglett. You know how there's like the Diglett artwork is like him having a muscly ass body?
Gluttony consists of one massive main body with multiple mouths attached to it.
Oh, okay.
The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
Ah.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of that mouth?
I'm afraid so.
So that's why you kept saying we were inside its throat and not its stomach.
Uh-huh.
That's some rapture.
Ah.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
It won't. Judging by how faint those sounds are, it seems to have run away.
Hey.
So it severed one of its mouths and fled?
What if the entire planet that they're on is just gluttony?
Uh-huh.
Earth, right? Yeah, it's Earth. What if Earth is just one giant gluttony?
It most likely ran away because its main body was about to be swallowed by the crystal.
Nice to know we had it against the ropes.
Ah, so now we got a weapon. I mean, humanity's won, right? We found these crystals that can literally destroy raptures. They basically won. Just turn those into guns and then, you know, did one. Easy.
Considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its
Send the
legs,
humans up because
I
they
doubt it will
can't
be
get
back
affected by
anytime
crystals and like,
soon.
you know, start blasting.
It knows that this place is filled with its worst nightmare.
So what then? Did we win?
Yes, we did. We won.
Hey!
We won!
You're right, Car. Like me. Oh yeah, but didn't Behemoth say that she's the one that makes them or something? When we first met her? I mean, I'm just talking about raptures. Not talking about heretics, but you know, just like just basic like grunt level raptures that just like plague the surface. Like heretics, sure, but like just it's really like a huge progress. Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also collapses.
Good job, everyone.
Siren, how does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Oh, well...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
Yeah. It's been a really long time.
Little Mermaid looks up at the sky. Instead of the familiar underwater scenery, a real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Well, I've been finding this thing like since nighttime.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
It's 70 years. I like these little like antenna that she has, like little feelers. Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in a golden light.
It's breathtaking.
You're breathtaking! Oh. What is... Oh, Littler Mermaid. Oh. Right, thanks, Duck. We found Littler Mermaid. I forgot about this. Yeah, here's a Littler Mermaid. From the official web event.
You bet it is.
Oh, Mihara, Uni, Mori.
Tears flow from Little Mermaid's eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
Oh, is this in the official spoiler channel? I'll still like take one just in case. And dies from cringe. I mean, it could just be like Gluttony shows up out of nowhere and chomps her, and then she's dead. You know. Yeah, what is happening with Cinderella and Grave now? Like, do the bubbles like update in real time? Because there's a bubble that's like, you know,
Siren.
escorting them, right?
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to see the sun again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air. I didn't even dare dream of it.
I'm pretty sure Little Mermaid could just send out more bubbles, you know?
Siren.
Thank you for saving me.
But the question is, what's going to happen now? To return to the arc with Little Mermaid, you know for a fact the central government's going to be like cringe about it.
For not giving up on me. For extending your hands out to me.
Does Dorothy know about like Cinderella and like Siren and stuff? I don't think so, right?
Oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Oh.
Because they were the first generation, and Little Mermaid was the second generation, right? If I remember. Mori covers her face with her hands.
Don't cry, Mori.
Don't you start laughing.
Dorothy knows about Cinderella? Oh yeah, obviously because they battled against her. Yeah. Yeah, no, duh, of course. That was the whole thing about Red Ash, was they were fighting in Cinderella.
Do you have any idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense. Never again. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, do you guess?
Okay.
I wonder, does Siren's bubbles also act as like, you know, cleaning bubbles? Like showering? Before the dazzling golden sunrise, a flustered Little Mermaid consoles Mori, who is wiping away tears. Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni.
Oh, what a nice and non-cursed image.
How are you feeling? How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Suds are not the same as bubbles. Well, I mean, Siren can make her bubbles into literally anything, it seems. Uni looks at her battered arms. Then at Mori and Little Mermaid, who are laughing together.
Feels good?
Feels good, man.
If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. All right, you two. That's enough moving around now. That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Wait, what?
Oh,
wait, what? Everyone looks in the direction Mihara is pointing. Wait, oh shit, wait, they're gonna... This is how they find them? And sees a girl with long pigtails made of purplish bubbles. Wait, no, it's just a bubble.
those are the bubbles I sent to find Cinderella.
Oh shit, what? Little Mermaid reaches out towards the girl. But the bubbles disperse and eventually dissipate.
What's she doing here?
I got ads are starting in 1 minute. Step.
Siren, over there.
Luigi.
Look.
Mori points behind Little Mermaid.
Oh,
Oh god, anime! No way, this is how they do it?
Siren? Cinderella? Well, what are you waiting
What's the
for?
art style?
Our voices soar together, carving stems, hand in hand, chains is it really you? It's warm. Cinderella! Cinderella! I missed you, Siren.
Tears.
Siren, it's Eve. Oh, Eve? Siren, it's a good thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
Woo! They changed it. I think they got a different studio to make the anime though, because that's definitely a different art style. Dude, here I was speculating about like the timeline and like what Grave and stuff were doing. I was right though that they sent it out during the whole thing that was happening. Hey, oh, ads! Oh my god, ads started right now. I gotta pause this. I'm sorry. Hopefully it didn't. Hopefully the ads didn't interrupt any of the anime moment. All right, everybody, we're back. What an epic conclusion this was. It's probably going to be a bit more. We'll see what happens. The bubble has finally reached the sea surface or the surface. Little Mermaid's finally reunited with those she missed dearly. So this is an event, right? And do events, once the events end, do they like immediately get added to like the outpost where you can like play them again? Or do you have to wait? Because like imagine people that play this game and they miss this, right? Like imagine they don't know anything about like, oh, you can like replay events from like the outpost or something, right? And they play through the main story. And then like wonder how they're gonna connect this. I guess like
Thank you, everyone.
I guess in the main story, they're gonna like they're gonna reunite, right? They're gonna meet up with like Grave and Cinderella again, and then like Siren's gonna be there, and like people that don't play this event won't know how that happened, I guess, or they might like quickly touch upon it in the story, but they probably won't like go deep into it.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Oh, that really was the end. I wonder what the epilogue's gonna be then. Huh. Well, we got one more week until the epilogue hard mode drops, and subsequently the epilogue.
What a truly beautiful
but
story this was.
I think this is a good
most
point.
Pleased with it.
A good stopping point. I think that ending was sufficient. I don't think I need to wait one more week for the epilogue and then be like, all right, so I had to wait like 3 whole weeks for this whole thing to finish before putting it on YouTube. So I'll just I'll piece these 2 stories together because I think that's good enough. Yeah, that's a good conclusion. I think we're satisfied at the end. So yeah, that was Unbreakable Sphere. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you decide to watch the entire like 6-hour marathon, I guess, I hope YouTube doesn't like block this anywhere or like mute anything. Like I don't care if it gets copyright claim as long as people can watch it. That was great. The only grips I had was obviously near the end where they kept on repeating the goddesses of victory. Mori kept on repeating how she's garbage, she's trash. Siren's the only one that was kind to her and saved her, and Siren would be like, no, I have to stay here and stop the AA pillar. Like I feel like that kind of that dragged on a bit too much. But that was definitely a satisfying conclusion, I gotta say. We gotta wait 2 more months. We gotta wait 2 more months for the main story update. So that's gonna be great. I wonder what they're going to. I wonder what the next event is going to be.
We finally met.
But anyway, yeah, I should see you guys on the YouTube video for the next time, next story update. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thank you,
Bye.
everyone.